touch me. And you want to know why? Because you're number 2. Hey, no. I mean that with respect. You all would be lucky to be a number 2, but you're not even close. This is the greatest number 2 of all time. But that's all you will ever be, is number 2. Because I'm number 1. I want you to analyze this situation here. You understand? Your daddy's not here anymore. I'll tell you who his daddy is, because if he keeps messing up, the tribal chief is going to be his daddy. The same music, the same entrance, the same run to the ring, the same outfit, the same promo, the same insults. If I wanted that, all I had to do was search online for 2005 John Cena. It's the same thing over and over and over. It's like missionary position every single night. You must be some kind of a dumbass. A big dumb farmer, huh? You just sign it without even reading it? What's wrong with you, man? You make a good tough guy. Let's do so. Go on, Cody. Get this bum out of here, will you? Just get this bum out of here already, huh?
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Heel of the Ring podcast here on the Sports Jedi Network, YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Instagram Live, Facebook, Kick, Truvo, and everywhere you could listen to my voice or see my face. Salute, everyone. Welcome to the Premium Live Event Bash in Berlin. I hope you guys are ready for this Premium Live Event. This is Berlin's first Premium Live Event ever, and 27 years since they televised a live WWE card, and this is great. I am ready here. We had a wonderful watch-along last night from SmackDown and the TNA Emergence. We had a lot of fun. We thank you guys that joined us last night, and those that are joining us here the weekend. The Labor Day weekend continues. Hard-working wrestling coverage here. A watch-along here on the Heel of the Ring podcast. We have the gentlemen. The guys, the Heel of the Ring crew, will join us a little later, and we have some invited guests that possibly will join us later on this evening or later this afternoon as well. Let's break this card down, man. We've been known that kicking off the card will be Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens for the Undisputed WWE Champion, in a match that a lot of people say the build was a little forced or was thrown together, but I got to give credit for both Cody and Kevin Owens. They're kind of putting the cards, the chip together really good to really intrigue you and listen, especially the promo last night. Yesterday, I felt Cody Rhodes was a little bit of a heel, if you ask my opinion, throwing some jabs at Kevin Owens there, saying, when he returned, Kevin Owens, which Kevin Owens never said, felt jealous that he returned, took away the spotlight from Austin and Kevin Owens. I got a little bit of disconnect there with Cody. You're the Undisputed World Champion. Why are you taking jabs or ribs at Kevin Owens, or you're poking Kevin Owens, the prize fighter? Well, I guess that's something to get this rivalry heated. I guess Cody Rhodes says, if I beat you, I wanted the best of Kevin Owens. So I know that I got the best of Kevin Owens to defend this title. I kind of need to be pushed as a champion. And I need the best. I need the prize fighter in order to legitimize my championship. Maybe that's what it is. But then I heard the kickoff show. And by the way, good job by the WWE doing the kickoff show. I know some people say, why so early? It kind of feels like NFL, either the pre-games with the NFL. I know a lot of people complain about that from CBS, Fox, and all that other good affiliates that they do the NFL kickoff shows, a little blah, 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 a little noise salad. But I like it with the WWE. I actually like when Miz went around Germany and he sample sized some of the local cuisines, kind of like a different away from the WWE, but showing you the areas where they're visiting. It makes you, like, if let's say, for instance, they go back here to Berlin and you want to make a destination of going to a live event. Berlin looks like a nice. Personally, I would love to go visit Germany and Berlin. Just not just because of the food and the sights. It looks like a really nice town to go. You know what? I would have loved. If they go to another premium live event there. Wouldn't mind going. You saw the locals, you saw the pubs, you saw all the cuisine. I like that. I like the stuff like that when they do that from the WWE, when the cities that they're visiting. It also helps tourism, in my opinion. So if those that say why they're doing this, or the naysayers, or anyone who wants to put a negative spin on anything, I'm putting the positive spin on why they do that. I currently like it. I like to sit down with Michael Cole, talking to all the different wrestlers, talking to Gunther, talking to so and so. The little big backstory, it gets you emotionally invested. And this premium live event, where some people say it might be predictable, some people say it's kind of a B show or it's too short, I beg the difference. There's a lot of good stuff here. This is a really good premium live event. The crowd in Germany is on fire. If we saw what we saw last night on SmackDown. SmackDown felt like a premium live event all through the whole night. You know, they had some great bangers of a match there. I keep putting over the Lotharios and Corbin and Apollo Crews, two guys that really were just doing this, thumb wrestling in the back in catering. And to me personally, they look like I'm invested to see more Apollo Crews and Mr. Baron Corbin. You know, we saw Baron Corbin with the Wolf Dogs, with Braun Breaker. They were one of the best things going storyline wise before the draft in NXT, and that was just another caveat to what Baron Corbin does. And I think it can help out in Apollo Crew, where Apollo Crew, not the greatest promo. I ask you, give me a promo that Apollo Crew will talk you into seeing his match for at least 5 minutes. I there you go. I dropped the mic. But now with Baron Corbin and Corbin speaking, and you see them, the backstage vignettes, laughing, putting a seed, dissension in Waller and Austin Theory. Now that's the help of a Baron Corbin with Apollo Crews. Everything makes sense in the WWE currently right now with their storylines. And this is where at least the Bash of Berlin, I thought last night with SmackDown was great. Also setting up storylines for not just tonight, for future endeavors. Again, I mentioned the Waller and Theory. You also have Wolf Dogs. Not the Wolf Dogs, Corbin and Apollo Crews. They are now an tag team that when their matches are scheduled on SmackDown, you're not going to say, well, it's Friday night, I'm just going to go get another Modelo, or I'm just going to, hey, give me another gin and tonic. No, you're sitting down and you're going to watch it now. Oh, they're up next. All right, let me watch this. They were very entertaining last time. You know, that's a big important for viewership, to keeping the attention span of us wrestling fans who tend to or go to Twitter and complain or see what other folks are writing or tweeting about that they don't like themselves. So everything is making a big way of keeping our attention. I thought last night the main event, WWE was not afraid, and they've never been afraid of putting the women to close out in a street fight. And kudos to Meacham, taking her wrestling ability to another level of that super uber hardcore. I love it. It gives me a little bit of New Jack vibes, a little bit, I love it. And I really am invested in Meacham. I want to see more of Meacham wrestling, in night out for her. And Nia Jax, again, I think her second time around as women's champion, she's hitting it out of the park. You got the Tiffany Stratton tease with the Money in the Bank briefcase, Bailey interjecting herself, keeping an eye on her friend Meacham, which is cool. I like that. You got to have allies, especially when Nia Jax have allied, or is she really an ally in Tiffany Stratton? Tiffany contemplated on cashing in until Nia open up or pull a head up. Boy, if you're a fan of Norbit, that's Respucia right there, sticking her head out. Man, that was so funny. Well, too bad, man. Too bad. If you didn't like the fact that we like wrestling is hot right now, Kelvin. We know, we don't limit ourselves just to wrestling. We do baseball, basketball, football. But right now, wrestling is on fire. I'm not a big college football fan, so it's your choice. You don't have to turn in to watch the program if you're not a fan. If you're thinking about wrestling every day, then you know what? Wrestling is not for you, my friend. Maybe Kelvin, instead of writing in my chat about not liking wrestling, or when the Miami Heat has a game Maybe you want to tune in early, and go in early to the Heat and not make the arena look empty. If you're really a Heat fan, I mean, take it from the Heat culture, right? Yes, and wrestling is maybe that, but it's not for you. Sorry about that, friend. So let's get right back into it. As we have a troll, a hater, a Miami Heat fan, by the way, in the chat. I mean, yeah, that says it all. I feel bad for you, brother. And then listen to this, here in Miami, why don't you just go to Key Biscayne or go down to Bayside and go down there and instead of being in hitter. All right, so we're ready to go, ready to kick off here. Berlin has a chance to go Sweet 15 on Randy Orton, the Viper. Could Randy Orton win his 15th title tonight? I asked that question. John Cena's returning. I like to be skeptical. I like to see the tea leaves. I like to see storylines, long-term story. I'm a guy who's invested in long-term storytelling. I enjoy the long storytelling. I'm not the one that wants a microwave, instant instant meal, a microwave TV dinner. I like the nice and slow. I enjoy when the cook puts in the work to make a good meal preparation. When it comes to watching my wrestling, I don't have to have it immediately. Here's the thing. I want to see Randy Orton. Actually, I am a big Gunther fan. I would like to see Randy Orton and John Cena try to get that illustrious record-breaking world title. You got a WWE homegrown. I would like to see that personally. Only time will tell if they go that route. I don't know if they will go with that. If they want to set that up for WrestleMania 41, Randy Orton, and I had the video on it. Only time will tell. All right, let's wait to see as we going to. There we go. As we're waiting for this to kick off, the rest of the Heal the Ring crew will join us. Don't forget, tomorrow night we will have WWE No Mercy. WWE No Mercy will be live doing that watch along again. So please join us again, like Kervin, who's Kervin Abreu. So he would definitely tune in to troll and be a troll hater. Come on in, because you obviously were here last night again. So such a dislike. He loves being a product. I don't understand the people who love negativity. They just continue to gravitate to it. All right, so we're ready to go. Let's ask this question: the women's tag team. I got a question to ask everyone that's listening to me when it comes to the women's tag team. Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair, Alba Fire, Isla Dawn. There's been rumors that they want to see the split, the turn, the dissension between Jade and Bianca. I think it'll eventually happen. I don't want to see a rush into it, because here's the narrative. We hear a lot of people and a lot of our fellow podcasters who crap on women wrestling. They don't do nothing but they don't do intriguing storylines with women tag team. They don't feature the women tag team. They don't feature the tag teams. Here you have a chance to feature a women's rivalry in Isla Fire, Isla Dawn versus Jade and Bianca. Also, you got the uprising of the No Fusion connection with Shayna and that group with Zoe Starks and Sonya Deville. You got Damage Control, Kaden Katana. I would like to see them more TV time. My point is, they're trying to build a women's tag team division, but everyone wants to run immediately to separate and break all these tag teams. Oh, she should turn on this one. She should turn on that one. You can't have it both ways, wrestling fans. That's just my opinion. You can't have it both. Do you want the women's tag teams to be featured and strong and developed, or do you want everyone to start breaking it up and churning on them? Because I see that all the time. Oh, Jay should turn on Bianca. Bianca should be the one to turn. We can't have that. You could have anything you want. I'm just saying, if you're going to complain and have an uproar rising and say that the women's tag teams don't mean anything, then you can't have this flip-flop of dissension of breaking teams up. The same thing with the men's tag team. I have been told, oh, WWE don't feature the tag teams in main events. Well, the last two WrestleManias, night one, the main event. What were the main event? You had the Usos against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, and you had Brock and Roman taking on Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. To me, last time I saw that was a tag team. So, and they did it in the biggest stage of their shows in WrestleMania. WWE is the tag teams always going to be the main event on a premium live event? No, but they've done it on their biggest ones where you remember. So my point, I don't know what more do they want of the tag teams from the WWE? What do they want from them? When we trying to build a tag team story, we're not as a wrestling community, a wrestling fan, we're not gravitating. Oh, I don't like DIY. They don't hit for me. That's some of the hates and some of the negativity that comes out from the internet or from the IWC. And then or Grayson Waller and Austin Theory, instead of letting them being two prickly guys right now, because let's say Grayson Waller's a superstar. Waller's a mega superstar who could get on the microphone and he could cook, shame, put people with the combats, with the rebuttals, like one of the top notch in the wrestling industry. But right now, it's a logjam at the top. He's not beating Cody. He's not going to get involved in a bloodline storyline. So it's okay to leave him in a tag team with Austin Theory. Let them be there menacing with and help, and I think will help Theory with his promo. I think Theory has gotten a lot of personality working with Grayson Waller there. Now we don't know, there's a dissension and stuff. I don't know what's the point of quickly breaking teams up when let them have some momentum, let them build something with a legacy, and then again, it's okay if they break teams up. Look, and case in point, everyone wants to see Xavier Woods and Kobe Kingston split. I know, and I've even heard it. Oh, they haven't done anything in quite a few years. They were NXT champions. I personally saw their run as NXT champions. I thought they were fun. I thought they were very intriguing. Everyone, the crowd were on their feet for all their matches. Everyone quickly wants Cody, Kofi, and Xavier to split. Okay, let's say they please us. What next? Because I'm going to be totally honest with you. Jimmy Uso is not really doing anything. He's off TV right now, hopefully returning. And Jey Uso, right now, he's the hottest guy, but you got his father complaining about. I'm not saying the Usos got to stay as tag team forever, but you got to be careful when you split. And Jay's got himself over. You got to be careful when we want to split tag teams just to split them, because we want it. If there's going to be a split, there's got to be a big reason, a big picture, light at the end of the tunnel. Case in point is Shawn Michaels. You know what we saw with Shawn Michaels from Marty Jannetty. I know Jannetty didn't go the other way, but Shawn, my God, one of the greatest wrestlers of Mount Rushmore, as people could put on their Mount Rushmore. So we got to be careful what we want for when we're watching wrestling personally. But hey, everyone watches wrestling to each their own and enjoy it. I just say, just let's enjoy it. I'm personally enjoying it, and I want to enjoy this whipping match that Drew McIntyre is going to get from CM Punk. They have a strap match, and of course, I don't know if they're going to rehash the rules one more time of a strap match. I know All Elite Wrestling got into a Twitter backlash on that bull rope match that Thunder Rosa had on Collision with Deonna Purrazzo. And of course, the rules were supposed to be, you're supposed to touch all four corners of the ring post or the turnbuckles to declare a winner, but they ended it on a pin or submission, a pin, I believe it was. I don't remember what was. I didn't watch Collision, so I don't know. It wasn't a traditional finish. Listen, sometimes a little bit different doesn't hurt in ending a match. Before, years ago, the steel cage used to be the first person out of the cage onto the floor. Now you got pin submissions. You know, it's subject to change for a wrestling company, but let's see what they're going to tell us here. I don't know. I don't think this ends the Punk and Drew McIntyre feud tonight. No matter how much on the strap match, who goes over. But here's the thing. I want to see how WWE tells us the story that this feud continues. I want to see what's next. What's the story coming out of this tonight, where whoever wins or whoever loses to want to continue this feud. Will be last time we saw, okay, Drew picked up He won and he picked up the bracelet. Case in point, story continued. I got to see how they're going to tell us the story, how their story continues. Because, be honest with you, the fitting place to end this is next Premium Live event in October, Bad Blood. The name says it all. There's a lot of bad blood between Punk and Drew, and I would love this to end in it. This one is where you need a steel cage or a Hell in a Cell, where they lock in and they're going to have anarchy in that square circle. We'll see how they do that as they're interviewing CM Punk. Perfect timing there, talking about Punk and McIntyre. Punk now is going to be close to a year returning back to the WWE. I understand the injury angle. Being injured didn't help Mr. Phil Brooks. But talk about being over. The crowd continues to chant his name. He gets a lot of great positive reception. His T-shirt, I've got it on right now. His shirts, his merchandise. Hopefully I get my Larry the Dog shirt coming in soon. At his age, he is drawing. And Drew McIntyre, some will say he's doing the best work of his career for Drew, for the Scotsman. And now he's into the killer's game. He's doing a Hollywood movie with Batista, getting into Hollywood, becoming a Hollywood actor. Good luck, Drew. I hope he kills it in Hollywood. I hope he's really one of the next top WWE superstars that hits Hollywood by storm. Personally, I hope so. So we'll see how this match goes. We'll see if it continues. It'll be interesting to see if this match has more legs to it. I still think there is, especially since Seth Rollins is off TV for a while with some nagging injuries. Maybe until Survivor Series, maybe he'll be that War Game entrance. That they're asked to return, or maybe he'll be back at the Rumble. Who knows? But we have to put Punk and Rollins on hold. That's more of a WrestleMania. I don't know. The filler between these, it's not a filler. This is still a rivalry. Everything could be told in a well story and rivalry between these two, Punk MC and Drew McIntyre, who just don't like each other, and they have a little realism to it. So I love it. Everyone gets invested. What does a lot of people say in the internet? Wrestling hits when there's a little realism to it. If there's, there is probably a dislike. Punk bashed WWE. WWE competitors that have been there for a long time has taken a stance and so forth. So when there's realism and a little bit of a storyline, people tend to gravitate. You get invested into it. Let's go. Now they have to put their personal side on the differences and do the business. Let's see. Let the best man win in this strap match, in my opinion. So we got a few minutes here, 5 minutes before 1 p.m., before the kickoff, before the Premium Live events begin. They're wrapping up the kickoff here. Let me give you who I think might win here. I think Punk and Drew McIntyre. I think McIntyre wins this. I'm a big Punk guy. You see, I got the shirt on. I think Drew McIntyre wins this. In a way, I want to see how they tell us the story. If those that are joining us, the first match is the Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion between Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes. I think Cody Rhodes win, but I think Kevin Owens gets himself disqualified. I think he's the prize fighter. I think Kevin Owens break the rules, do something egregious where the referee has to call for the bell. I don't know if there's going to be a clean pin. I think it's going to be something where I think they're going to continue to this storyline. It's for Bad Blood some way, somehow. I think Kevin Owens is going to snap. There's going to be something in Kevin Owens that's going to snap, that where it's going to continue this fight, this rivalry between these two. Let's go. Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair versus Alba Fire and Isla Dawn. I still think the women retain their titles. Funny or not, I kind of would love to see Jade and Bianca win this, but I think Kaylee Ray, aka Alba and Isla Dawn, retain. I don't know how. I want to see how they protect and do this finish here. Could it be an accident where Jade goes for the pump kick and hits Bianca by mistake, and then she gets thrown out of the ring, and she's so conflicted for hitting her tag team partner that she gets thrown out of the ring, and the ladies again become opportunistic and get a quick pin? I can see that kind of finish. I would love to see all these finishes on these. They have to tell a story on all their finishes or how they got there. I think, will separate this from being a really good to a great premium live event that no one expected. A lot of people have a lot of expectations that they're trying to be safe, or isn't the nothing really major is going to happen. I think this is where WWE shocks the world and may do some changes. But right now, I'm going vanilla on my picks, especially Isla Dawn and Iba Fire retaining. Kevin, let's go with the next one here. Let's go with the World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther versus Randy Orton. I think Gunther retains, although me personally would love to see Randy Orton become the 15-time world champion. I told you I love the big storyline, the big what if could be coming down the road with Cena returning for his last run. Cena and Randy Orton, for those of you that watched WWE for many years in that Ruthless Aggression era about 10 years ago, you saw how those rivalry between John Cena and Randy Orton, maybe 70% of the wrestling fans currently today grew up with that. And that was something that hit here and there. What a way of closing out in-ring performance, in-ring career. Give me more Randy Orton and Cena for that nostalgic storyline with Triple H storyline, not Vince. Triple H storyline. I think you guys will appreciate. I think Triple H and creative will know how to tell the story and end the story well when it comes to John Cena and Randy Orton. That's me personally, but I still think Gunther retains. Unfortunately, I think Gunther retains. I don't see him losing one bit on that. Now, one thing I have not talked about is the mixed tag team match. WWE rarely does mixed tag team, but in this case, it you understand it worked. It's going to be the Terror Twins. It's going to be my man Damian Priest and Miss Rhea Ripley taking on Liv Morgan and Dominik Mysterio. We all know the Judgment Day. We don't know if they're in Berlin. Mostly yes. Will they get involved? Will Carlito, Will Finn, will Jade McDonough get involved in Judgment Day business? We know Dominik Mysterio and Liv Morgan are becoming a stronger team and becoming adversaries to the Terror Twins. And the Terror Twins, of course, Rhea Ripley is such a over figure. She's got the babyface turn along with Damian Priest. They're getting it. They're getting it. I'm going to go with Liv and Dom wins this. I still think the numbers game for Judgment Day is going to be so strong. It'd be interesting who gets the pin. Would it be Dominik over? You know what? What if I tell you that Dominik pins Rhea Ripley? Just think about Monday Night Raw, when they open up Monday Night Raw and the promo with Judgment Day and Liv Morgan and Liv says, I put Dominik on top, and he even put him on top of you, Rhea. Just think about that storyline lines. If Dominik, I don't know, because usually when they do the intergender match, they don't allow the opposite sex to go one and one and wrestle. I know everyone wants to see Liv get Rhea get her hands on Dominik and rip tie his ass on right down all the way onto a table. Don't know if they allow that. Personally, I would love to see that, to see where Liv, if the Terror Twins were going to lose, have Dominik Mysterio pin Rhea Ripley, because it also protects Liv. If Liv pins Rhea, we want to see a one-on-one where she already pinned her, or the other way. It's going to be a matter of time where Rhea's just going to destroy Liv and take her title. You could do it different, or you could even put the other way around, Liv pinning Damian Priest. I'm always on top. I even on top of Damian. It could be anywhere they go with that. I would love to see that. The mix opposite gender get the pin on the opposite gender. Would love to see that. If it's told well, it's episodic. All right, so here we go. We're about to get a kickoff here. Don't forget, hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button. Thank you for joining me this afternoon. Do not be silent in the chat. All right, they're showing Drew McIntyre coming in. The wrestlers are coming in. The premium live event's about to start. Hey, the Terror Twins. Rhea Ripley looking like a Catwoman with the She's wearing the black lead, black. Yeah, she looks great. Look at Damian. Of course, you get Dominik, Mysterio, and Liv Morgan. Dirty Dom. Another full house. I believe that's what 58 sold out live event for the WWE televised. And this ain't gonna stop. That means 2025. You know, there's rumors Italy's the next premium live, the next European country to have a premium live event. We also got the Saudi Arabia show coming up in November. Crown Jewel. I mean, WWE is totally taking over international. I can't wait when they go from the Tokyo Dome live. They were there this summer. They did a tour in Japan, but a premium live event from Japan. Can't wait to see that one. And of course, Mexico. I think we get Mexico first. I think Mexico might be. I wouldn't be surprised. Of course, guys, I don't have any insights. I'm just speculating. I'm not going to be like Shapiro, the governor from Philadelphia, who laid an egg and said WrestleMania was returning. 42 was returning back to Philadelphia, which and then he deleted it. I don't know who gave him the wrong misinformation. Maybe there's a Monday Night Raw or something, and he got excited, that they're returning. But my point is, I wouldn't be surprised for Elimination Chamber. It's Mexico City or Monterrey, either one of the two. I think I wouldn't be surprised if the WWE does a premium live event for Elimination Chamber in Mexico. I would love to see that personally. Or they're showing us some of the international crowd here in Leon, France. That was a great premium live event. But and WWE kicked it off strong with Backlash in Puerto Rico. One of the best entrances, and I used it for my own follow train, was for Bad Bunny. And I mean, that to me, I still watch that entrance, and I still watch it over and over. Where Bad Bunny is making his entrance in Puerto Rico and San Juan Backlash. I mean, again, phenomenal. It was great. That was one of my favorite entrances. That premium live event, that whole card was awesome, and that's a way of technically kicking out the WWE International run. And then you saw Rhea Ripley in Elimination Chamber in Perth, Australia. WWE is on fire international. And then Leon, France. Clash to the Castle. Now here, let's go. Berlin, you're on tap. You're getting the hot tag right now. Get in there and destroy this. All right, it hasn't started yet. They're going through the opening promo video of the premium live event, of course. Damn. All right, Bash of Berlin ready to kick off. Here we go. We all know, for those joining us, the first match will be Cody and Kevin Owens. Look at that. That place is crowded. Uber Arena, formerly known as the Mercedes-Benz Arena, but let's go. Let's get my guy Elliot on, who's joining me tonight here. Elliot, what's up, boss man? Welcome to the program. How are you?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear, my friend.
Awesome. Thank you for having me. What's going on?
Doing well, man. Good to have you on here. Finally got you on. Finally, Elliot has come back.
Yeah, I've been a fan, watching all summer, and it's an honor to be on. I'm excited to be here.
Let's go. Here we go. We got now. Let me ask this question: the kickoff here, the first match, Undisputed World Heavyweight Champion. You like it?
I'm surprised they're starting it with this match. But let's go. I'm excited for it. But obviously Cody's gonna win. But it's still gonna be
yeah, I agree with you. You know what I was saying, Elliot? They could tell a story here where Kevin Owens. I think Kevin Owens wins. Kevin Owens loses, but I don't think he gets pinned. I think he snaps. And then coming into SmackDown going forward, you drove me to this. You wanted the prize fighter. You pushed me to this limit, and I wasn't gonna let you pin me, but I wasn't. But now I know what it needs. What I need to do. What it takes for me to beat you. So that's why I had to break the rule here because I want another opportunity. Now I earn your attention. Now I want, I think Kevin Owens is gonna snap.
Oh yeah, it's time. I prefer Kevin as a heel. I think he's better, and it's just more realistic for him as his character to be a heel. And yeah, and I didn't like how he was just saying how he doesn't deserve to be a challenger for this match. Yes, you do, Kevin. You do deserve this, but we know he's not going to win. But yeah, it's a good idea for him to go ahead and snap.
That's why I think he's gonna. That's why I think he's gonna snap and cause it, like break the rules or cause a disqualification, because he goes, now I earned it, because now I piqued your interest into a street fight. Now they could go into Bad Blood into a street fight. Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes in a street fight, because now I earned your attention. Now you want me? Want a prize fighter? Street match. Let's go. Bad Blood of Atlanta, Georgia street fight. That's just me trying to book things, or become a booker or trying to intrigue a storyline wise.
Yeah, this absolutely should go into Bad Blood for sure. It shouldn't end here.
Here we go. Cody starting the road. Rowdy Rhodes starting the show. Here we go.
Oh. Yeah, I'm just a big fan of these European crowds. Like, this is
the type of.
Yeah.
Decibel level at 100, and let's see how high they got it. 105. I saw the highest.
Yeah. Wow.
There you go. Signing billboards. Let's go, Cody.
So I guess Randy's main eventing tonight. His match.
Rightfully so. You're in Europe. You're in the backyard, pretty much, where he cut his teeth for Gunther. He's the champion. Right. Why not? And Randy Orton he's not fighting a slouch. He's fighting Randy Orton, exactly. Looking for Sweet 15.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. He's making his way to the ring. Now there's a storyline saying that he has a knee injury, Elliot.
Yeah, I heard that. I don't know if it's kayfabe or not. That's suspicious. I don't know.
All right, look at this. We're about to enter the ring, and we got Jessica Carr, the official, and the delicious Miss Samantha Urban.
Wow, I love that dress. Love it. All right, first match.
Will there be a sing-along after the song finishes?
Oh, yeah.
You say yes. Okay. All right. We'll find out in 2 seconds now. In any second, I will find out. Kevin Owens looking focused.
Dang.
No, they didn't. Oh, look at that. There you go, ring announcer. Sing it.
I missed the pre-show. Was there anything exciting?
Any what?
Anything exciting on the pre-show?
I actually liked it, because it wasn't anything, oh my God, stop the presses about, but the stories, if you're let's say a parent that your kid wants to watch the Premium Live Event and you're really not into it, but you're gonna sit down and spend time with your kid and say, I'll watch it too, and they're explaining the matches, And let's say you're, either a single father that wants to get into wrestling, not into it, or disconnected, but your kids are, and you sit down to just bond. They're explaining the matches. They're explaining the storylines. And then as a parent, you're like, it might hook you to want to watch even more. It goes, oh, this is why they're fighting. And then you're going to gravitate. I also like Miz going around Berlin and doing like a food channel type of tour of the foods and stuff. That, I don't know. I kind of liked it. It was entertaining. It wasn't the same old, well, he's going to put him with a hammerlock and he's going to put him with a drop toho and they're going to win. I liked it, something different. That's just me. I don't think it caters to everyone, but for me, I enjoyed it.
Exactly. Yeah, it gets you more invested, definitely.
It's versatile now. Even if there's the mom, let's put it the other way, for the mom watching with her son, she's gonna let me spend time with you and watch. What are you watching? And then they show the food. Oh, damn, WWE really, that's a nice place. And things like that. They would talk donuts. Maybe the parent want to go get the kids donuts after that. Let's go. It's so many different things. I see it from all different type of lens. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go. The match ready to go.
Let's go.
He's just sitting in that corner focus, Elliot. Yo, Owens is just
wow.
Focus. Look at the crowd. Listen to the crowd.
13,000.
This is wow. Look at the clap. Let's go. I think they were saying fight in German. I don't get me wrong. I don't know. I'm just speculating because Kevin Owens looked around and they started clapping.
Yeah.
So again. My son is at work. I was telling he knows German and
oh wow.
Welcome to Berlin. Okay, they say welcome to Berlin. The broadcast said it. I thought it was fight, but
nice. Yeah, it's been what 27 years. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. There you go. The handshake. There you go. The chant was in your face, too. They said a second different chant. Welcome to Berlin, in your face. Let's go. And look at this typical collar elbow tie up. Let's go.
Where's the rest of the gang?
Working.
Gotcha.
It's a tough one for afternoon. Usually I get Canary on during the day when the medium afternoon premium event, but it is early out in California, so she probably slept in a little bit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, this crowd is just phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me ask this, and I don't want to compare, but this is an arena. I get it, it's closed, but does it seem like the international crowd is more vibrant for a WWE than we saw last weekend on All Out? They were hot too, don't get me wrong, but this looked like they didn't even do anything. They were going bananas.
Yeah. I think also because it's closed and it's been 20 something years since they've been in Germany, so definitely they're pumped. And, But of course, these international crowds are going to be way better than what we're used to.
Oh yeah, look at that! Look, they got the clap going. Look at this. Oh, Owens using his strength. I like it. Cody now. Here goes Owen. Leapfrog. Cody Cutter. Nope. Yeah, I love that sequence. There we go. Owens look like he's focused though. Look at his demeanor in his face. He's serious. He's really
He wants it.
Listen to the chants. Elliot, the chants in this crowd. I gotta go to one of these. I gotta work on getting our wrestling credentials so we could go to these international shows and just be part of this, man. Man.
So when's their next international show? Big show.
I think it's Saudi Arabia for Crown Jewel.
They're really not all that as a crowd, to be honest.
No, they're not. They're not exciting as a crowd. No. The front row is mostly little kids, which is good. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
There's a split crowd. Kevin Owens, Cody Rhodes. Listen to that. Ah, this is great. Oh, Crossroads. Nope. Stunner. Nope. Oh, they're getting face to face here. I like it. Face. There you go. Push, shove. Let's go.
Getting mad.
Oh, they're going to lock it in the middle. Again. Oh, Owens in the second rope. Here you go. Cody going for a dive. Suicide dive and got him. Oh, but Kevin Owens caught him. Ooh. Owens again. Oh, the cannonball. Let's go. We're getting a little vintage Kevin Owens. Let's go.
The crowds are doing the wave now.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Get him in the ring. Get him in the ring. Oh, Cody. Disaster kick. But I would love to be friends with Trinidad. He's always in these international places, man. He's enjoying it. You'll see him on Monday. Oh, damn. Owens hit his head on the barricade. Damn. Cody now. Look at this. There's actually people in the hard camera side. Look at that, WWE. Look at that, Wrestling Nation. People in the hard cam side.
Yeah, he's always there. Oh. Nope. Okay.
Oh, we got the Cody Rhodes chant. Cody Rhodes. There we go. We got Canary joining us. Here she is. Miss Canary.
Hello, you guys. Sorry I'm late.
No,
I'm
we're
here.
good. How you been?
Good. I've been super busy. I was slammed with a bunch of backup work that I didn't do. So I was catching up on all of that. And then yesterday, my nerve damage was acting up really bad. So that's the reason I didn't come to the TNA Emergent stream, was because the medication that I took was making me very tired at the same time. So I was in and out.
Like Canary, you would end up like Chef doing the Alexander and Nemeth match asleep, because oh my God, that was underwhelming. Just that match.
But I was watching it and live tweeting it, so it was actually really good.
You liked it? I thought it was a little underwhelming, to be kind.
I mean, I haven't seen a lot of TNA like pay-per-views.
Mm-hmm.
So for that being like the second one, I thought it was pretty good.
No, the whole card was great until the Iron Man match. They could have just had a regular match. A regular match would have been okay, 20 minutes to 25, but an hour of it was a little, because they didn't do much.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, that's the only thing but the whole card was great. I love the Hardys with Joe Henry with the entrance. Everyone's talking about that. That was a great one.
That was a good, yeah. I'm not a fan of that man, but
I know.
that was
But
funny
it was
enough.
funny. They remixed the music, the John Henry with the, and then they come out and they do turn at the same time. It was cool. It was cool.
I did get that man notice though, because I said that when he snitched on the girl to the ref, I said snitching is wild, and he
the
liked
crowd
that.
was
I'm
good.
like, oh god, no, oh god.
Small venue, but the crowd was good in Kentucky. I thought the crowd was really good. And I hope Alicia Edwards is okay. I haven't heard any update on her condition. I hope she's fine.
Yeah, I hope she's okay too.
That was an unfortunate fall she had. I mean, of course, Danny Luna went for a dive on her. I mean, my goodness, she was on the bottom of that. She's not a lightweight either.
I'm
surprised this isn't the main event.
Right.
Well,
I guess
we were talking about
really wanted
that.
to see him.
So you're not in agreeing with the opening matchup here, Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes, or you would have wanted to be the main event?
I mean, I wouldn't have necessarily made it the first match. I would have made like the women's tag team first, just so that way, because people want to see the women. I want to see that match. I want to see Jade and Bianca versus the Unholy Union, or if that's their name.
You're quite right. I'm okay with this being opening because it's Gunther's territory, and Randy, and I was telling Elliot, Randy Orton is no slouch. He's a 14-time world champion looking for Sweet 15. That's the big storyline there, especially with Cena returning to and who could be the one that break Ric Flair's record. You want to make that a headline for this card.
Yeah.
Oof. I think the women will be second. Will be the next match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I got tickets to SmackDown September 20th, so your girl will be live on location there.
Nice. Would you be able to come in live real quick on your phone and say hello to us on the
absolutely.
I'll send you the link. We'll love that. Yes, Terrence failed to do that for us in Orlando. That's
Terrence.
Yeah, Terrence. He had ringside seats, by the way. I was disappointed in Terrence.
Terrence, even worse. Terrence. See, I had an excuse at the Super Show because I wasn't part of the team at that point in time. So I have a pass. Terrence, you don't. Come on now.
Calling Terrence out.
It's in my notes. I literally put it in my notes for September 20th.
Yeah, they'll be on the USA Network too. You'll be on that'd be cool. That's the second USA Network for SmackDown. That's nice.
Mm-hmm. Cody, don't shake your face like that when you're that close to that man's groin.
Atomic drop. Yo, this crowd is again unbelievable.
Sure.
Canary, you've been with me on all the international crowd paper watch-alongs, right? Yeah, I think you have.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
I mean, they don't disappoint. It's just like, my goodness, they don't disappoint.
Hey, it's your dude, the Trinidad dude.
We were saying that too. We want to be friends with him. We want to be real good friends with him if he needs an extra ticket. I don't think he does I don't think he does many international premium live events.
That's
Cody's
true.
Cody's hooking
I don't
up.
see him at a lot of them.
Oh, here we go. Cody, disaster? Nope. Nice German suplex. Oh, here we go. Super kick. Damn, Cody cutter. He got him. Oh,
One.
damn, near fall finish.
Jedi, do you do anything Thursdays?
I could always basketball season hasn't started
Like,
yet,
do
so
you
I'm
stream
open for
anything
Thursday.
Thursdays?
Not really, not really. I could always do something if you up for something, or if you need me to jump
Because
on anything with
I
you.
was thinking about doing weekly streams of TNA.
I'm always down
was
to do it. I'm
Gonna
down
do
to do
weekly
TNA.
streams of TNA, but I don't have really anybody to talk about it with.
Oh, I'm
So-
there. That's the reason why I don't really do TNA. No one really wants to jump on a TNA.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm going to shoot you a DM with my phone number so we can talk about it more.
Yes, no problem. Absolutely.
Yes. I'm trying to make
How do you watch?
my
How do you
so that
watch
way I don't
TNA? By the way,
freak out as
do you
much.
how do you watch TNA? By the way, on YouTube or Access?
Weekly. Mhm.
On which one? Because I
So
think
I
we're
have
allowed. We're
I have a
allowed to show
membership
the
through them.
footage. We're allowed to show footage, I believe, if we stream it.
Yeah, we are.
So we could. I've got the playback
we do.
where
We can.
we could. Yeah, we'll talk about all that good stuff. Because I have different platforms that
Perfect.
we could. It's real easy to do, and you could share it on your channel as well. And yeah, we'll definitely have a conversation. Definitely. Oh, Kevin Owens now got him.
My OTC card came in.
I saw how you tweeted AJ about the down payment. I love that tweet.
Well, that man sells like rent is due every time, and no one seems to understand that. Like, you have this small dude that gave him a move that wouldn't normally cause like any sort of effects to him, and then he knocks him over.
I like,
So,
but I
that
love the
man
way he's doing it.
sells
Though.
like rent is due every time. I do too. Like, I feel like this is very him. It's not like sheltered. It's just him, and you can tell that he's having a good time, and that's what I love when I pick wrestlers is, does it look like they enjoy it? Like, is this actually who they are? And this is great. He really came into his own. Yeah. When you're not held back, you can do a whole lot.
Yo, he kicked out of the Crossroads, Kevin Owens.
Yep.
Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. The crowd. Yo, it's exploding. It's starting off ultra hot.
Oh, yeah. That arena looks packed, but I'm going to need them to show the other side of the arena now.
They did show the hard camera. It's full. There's no tarps.
It is?
Mm-hmm. The only thing that's not full right now are the luxury boxes. The luxury boxes are not full. I just saw a couple of the luxury boxes, but those are uber expensive, man. No pun intended for the Uber arena.
Oh,
that was a nice suplex.
Oh, that man is dressed up like Bray Wyatt. Oh,
I'm not there yet with that.
God damn.
I think.
Yeah, but delay.
1, 2. Oh, kicked out. Yeah, there you go. I saw him now. Cody. I mean, I saw him now, Canary. I saw that. I don't know why I said Cody. I just got the K's. I'm starting to sound like my grandmother. My brother's Kenny. My grandma used to call me Kenny, and my brother Kev. It's like, yeah.
That's like when I used to get in trouble, and my grandma, she couldn't, because there were so many grandkids that she had so many of us. So she literally run down the names of like
Yeah, all of them.
Cameron, Stephanie, Tyler, Courtney. Like,
All of them
what?
but you. All of them but you. Everyone, the whole list.
Literally every other person but you. I remember one time I was such a smart ass about it. I looked at her and I was like, let me know when you get to my name. Yeah, she hit me with one spoon after that.
Here we go. Back and forth they go. Ooh, what a slap. Oh, here we go. Hockey fight style. Let's go. Yo, they're bringing it, dude. They're bringing it for a short build up. They're bringing it.
Oh, what just happened?
Oh. Yo, let's go. Cody now. What's he gonna do now? Oh,
the demons are starting to take over. The new knee. KO and hustling right now.
There you go. There's the knee injury, Elliot. Come on. Don't be a stone.
Yeah, but did you see how he just hesitated when he was in the corner?
Yeah, he was supposed to kick him. Come on.
That's why I'm saying old KO are beefing right now.
Elliot, this is where you can't have any sympathy. This is the Undisputed World title, man.
Dead ass.
There we go. Now hit him in the knee. Come on, Owens. Snap. Come on. We want Kevin Owens to snap. I want him to snap like he's snapping into a Slim Jim. Oh, here's a power bomb. Elliot will be back on. He had a little bit of an issue. He'll be back on for a moment. Yeah, he didn't want to. What are you doing? I think that's the story. His hesitation is going to cause Cody to lose. Cody to win. Oh, here it is. Roll up. That's a dangerous move.
Where's the...
Oh, stunner.
Why is it going in slow-mo right now?
Oh. Damn.
What is happening to my computer right now?
They got a "This is awesome" chant. Oh. Maybe Triple H will tweet out, "Justified this is awesome" chants.
Not the bum knee.
Come on, Kevin Owens. Don't talk to him. Beat him up. He asked for it. That's right. That's what I said. He asked for it. What is he going to do now? Crossroads? Come on, Cody. Another crossroads? Another one. All right, now let's see what other former legends is going to come out and interfere to help Cody win this match. Give him the stunner. Come on. 2. Oh, I thought that was a 3. Damn it. I want this freaking title reign to end already.
What is happening?
We got a holy crap. Moment. They know curse words they can learn.
I'm gonna learn.
Everybody knows in English. They can know the curse words and plus tax.
And where's the bathroom?
Boy, you go to an Asian market. How much is it? Oh, they don't tell. And then they go $5.99 plus tax. I'm like, oh damn, you know in good English. They say where they lose the accent.
Yep.
Owens, Swanton. No, he got the knees up.
What is going on?
That was good. Yo, this match is good though. I didn't think it was going to be good. I did not think it was going to be this good. It is really compelling. Love it. Crossroads.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi crashed.
That happens to all of us.
Mine is my computer just shut out the pay-per-view. So I love that for me.
Man, what a match though. Yo, there was a spot where I thought Cody lost the title right there. It was so close. Yo, they went to war. I got to give it to them. They went to war with this bout. Opening contest, went to war 35 minutes. Let's go.
That was a pretty good match.
Very good match. I will be watching this one again for sure.
All right, so Cody
All right, let me
retains.
ask you, Elliot, when does the heel turn happens? So, Friday on SmackDown when he raises his hand, or now?
I say now. Because
Okay.
Yeah,
KO's starting to get to that point because he's starting to. So, what I've noticed in KO's character, in the character pattern, because each one does have a character pattern, KO he'll kind of rein it back a little bit when he feels like he's overlooked. But when it starts to further that in everything that he does, he kind of goes backwards and kind of reverts back to like angry, teetering on the line of an overlooked babyface, like skipping its way into being a heel. And then once that he's overlooked again, or he's overshadowed or something like that, he always reverts back to, playing dirty, doing what he needs to do to win. So he has like the moral conundrum with his character all the time.
I got you. Right now, you just lost. You don't need someone wanting to hug you. Get away from me. I just lost. Don't smother me. Give me some space. No, Cody wants to be there. Hey, I'm gonna chase the hug. Oh, he did. He gave him... Actually, Kevin Owens gave him the hug. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna restart my computer because it's not letting me do anything right now.
Touches the camera.
He raised his hand up. Let's see, Elliot. The hand is being raised.
Come on, KO.
Come on. Kick his ass. No. You ready? Come on. They went. Nope, nothing's not gonna happen tonight.
Dang. Dang.
Here's the thing, Elliot. It might not happen. They might just stay buddy because you got War Games coming up. I don't know if they'll I don't know. They need allies. Cody can't have enemies. He's gonna need a couple allies for War Games.
Right. So you don't think they're gonna do the champion versus champion route at Survivor Series?
I would like that. Personally. I would like that. I would love to see whoever's holding the NXT champion versus the personally, here's one to blow a caveat. A fatal four-way with all the champions. Give me TNA champion, WWE champion, SmackDown, Raw, and a representative for NXT. Give me all 4 branch champions on one in a fatal four-way.
Right.
That would be like, damn.
All right.
You are
Hopefully
back.
this works.
Let's see what's next.
What's the next match?
No announcement yet. They're just showing us USA SmackDown going to the USA Network.
Yeah, now they're just showing like drone views of Germany. Hey, the Mercedes-Benz. The girls look amazing. Ooh, Jade with the green.
I'm not there yet, but we'll be there. We got LA Chem coming up. LA Chem. Well, actually, 2/3 of LA Chem. There you go. Lord have mercy.
I see them.
Who do you like Canary winning this?
For the women?
Yeah.
As much as I love Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, they're not doing anything with them right now. And I think it's because everybody was so pissed that they ended up taking the belts off of Jade and Bianca. So I'm pulling for Jade and Bianca in this one because, no offense, but ever since they put the titles on the two of them, they haven't been showcased, and the only time they were was like maybe once or twice. But with Jade and Bianca, it was showcased a hell of a lot more. So I'm going Jade and Bianca because I love the other two, but the titles just need more recognition, and Bianca and Jade can do that.
All right. Yeah, Elliot, who do you like?
Yeah, I completely agree. It just makes sense for Bianca and Jade to have a match at Mania, so they need to keep them together in a way up until that point, without them having any feuds until at least next year. So they need something for now, at least for the end of the year. So yeah, they need to win. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, you're right with that. Seeing them on both SmackDown and Raw will help Jade and Bianca if they hold in the tag title belts. I kind of like it, especially with groups growing in Raw with the fusion, with the ladies. Damn, I know what are their name again? No quarter fusion, no fusion catch, no yeet. I mean,
I forgot honestly.
No, you.
Collective, I think.
Oh, the collective fusion collection. There you go, the fusion collection. There you go. Thank you, there, Elliot. Appreciate that. But I still think Aladon and Alba Fire is going to hold their titles. I don't want to see Jade and Bianca split yet because people complain about the women's division. Oh, it's not strong. But meanwhile, the minute they have a strong tag team, they want to split them up. The same thing,
exactly.
Case in point, Grayson Waller and Johnny and Jason Waller and Austin Theory, DIY. So then they would never have strong tag teams then, because every time we do, you guys are in the internet want to see them, Kofi and Xavier. Can we let them be tag teams for a little bit and draw strength? So I don't know how they go with this. Let's see.
Yeah,
I think they need to put more eyes on the tag division as a whole, both men and women, but more so the women, because the women's tag division, there's moments when it's super great, and then there's moments where it's like, oh shit, there is actually a tag division. Well, damn.
They got women too, Canary.
Right.
They don't utilize it the way that they used to. So, because when I started watching wrestling, tag team wrestling was really, really big. And singles, for some reason, singles matches weren't that interesting to me, but tag teams were. And it's just seeing how it was then and seeing how it is now. It's almost like they forgot about the tag division as a whole. Because now singles competitors are so much more prominent than tag divisions are. Oh,
definitely. No.
Oh, here comes the girls.
I've said it. Let them tag teams. Let them have the tag teams. And for those to say, they don't put the tag teams at the main event. I was saying it earlier in the show. The last two WrestleManias, they main evented night one.
Yeah, they did.
The Usos versus Owens and Zayn, and then you had last Rock and Roman versus Cody and Seth. It was a tag team. So,
right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lord have mercy is coming down the aisle. We're first
Lord
with
have
Jade.
mercy.
That's LHM when they have Trinity. They complete the Trinity. They're LHM. Or what you call Naomi. I always got to call her TNA name or her government name. Here's Jade. She's coming down. She's coming down all the way down by herself. This is interesting. The entrance.
Oh, this tells me that they're plotting and a scheme, and this tells me a whole lot.
Yeah, they don't need to rush this just yet.
Much.
They got months for that. Damn.
But
she walked the aisle all by herself.
What I have a feeling is what they're going to do is this is what they're starting to do to piece together that long-term storytelling, that long-term booking. and it's going to be with Bianca. Because like Jedi just said, she walked to the ring completely on her own. And any other time she's tagged with Bianca, she's waited on the top of the ramp for her.
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna be on her own against the wall, and she didn't need her anyway. After all,
I'm gonna watch you fall down. I never needed you at all. Now I'm gonna watch you fall now. Ooh, Bianca with the singlet. Woohoo! Hey, need you at all. Watch me shine now. Watch me shine now. I never needed you at all. This song's on my workout playlist, so I know all the words to it.
There you go. There you go. You and Terrence both.
It's also the song I listen to when I feel like I'm about to like hit a wall or I feel like giving up. This is one that I always listen to, and it kind of gives me that
inspiration
fire to keep going.
There you go. There you go. Just don't do, if there's a heel turn, don't do it away Rousey and Baszler. Like it was unexpected, yes, but damn.
Right.
It's about time they did the pose. They didn't even do the poses together.
Nope. See? That's what I'm saying. They're starting to piece together that feud and that long-term storybooking. Oh, it's giving. I love the good versus evil, the black versus white. Is it? No, please don't touch me. Get away from me. That's me.
Big ovation.
Well, Alba Fire used to wrestle there in Germany. Oh shit, they're saying it at the same time I'm saying now. Yeah.
Ooh, it's giving.
That guy in the front think he's gonna pick them up because he's wearing a tank top. Note to you: every man in the locker room looks just like in a tank top. Like they're really gonna bat. Like they're gonna go, woo! Look at this hunk in the front row.
I mean, I said that. It was in my head and very quietly. Oops, did I say that out loud?
I'm a Jedi. I got Jedi mind tricks. I could read your mind. Those were the words. Those were the words you were going to say.
It's 2v1. What's happening?
All right, here we go.
Women's tag. Let's go.
Okay, they're gonna double team her. So where's Jade just sitting in the corner? Hello.
So I said it looks like it was starting out a handicap.
Yeah,
Oh, ow.
They're teasing here. So it's too soon, but whatever.
What is going on?
Look at the power of Bianca Belair. In the words of Wade Barrett, Bianca
Belair.
Yeah, Bianca Belair.
Or as Michael Cole said during the Thunderdome era, Belanca.
Oh my god.
And Bailey was on call. I will never forget that. That was great. Belanca.
No, I never knew Bianca
Belair.
I never knew Bianca had a tattoo there.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Well, I know something that Montez knew. You're not the only one that knew that.
Now he ain't the only one that knows.
Don't fall there.
The braid.
Oh.
But,
9. Oh, here we go. Nope. She's gonna do a flip. Yep, I knew it. The tug of war with the hair. That's a strong man. That horse had a strong tail.
She really said when she braids her hair, these bitches go for my braid every time. I gotta make sure this shit is tight.
Yeah, she's not using on synthetic crap. She's using real horse hair.
I was about to say that's either Remy human hair or that's like, yeah, horse hair.
That's a Clydesdale. Damn. Belair not going to the barricade.
Come on, Jade.
That's new. I haven't seen them do that in a long time.
With the referee?
No, they're doing at the bottom of the corner of the screen, it says still to come, and it says all the matches that are still supposed to be taking place.
That's new. They even tell you the results at the end, like the results of the matches if you missed.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's new. They didn't do that or haven't done that in a long time.
They're doing little kinks, little quirks to the program that is really good. I'm really liking it.
Me too.
Kick out.
Damn. That dropped Toho right into the rope. That darn. Ooh, what a knee.
Damn, Isla.
Another match where
seductress.
Another match where Bianca's the workhorse here.
Mm-hmm.
Every time.
That's why I think, even though Jade is the natural heel, but it wouldn't be surprised if Bianca's the one that turns the heel here in the split. Everybody's expecting Jade to be the heel, although Jade's mannerism is of a heel.
Yeah.
But Bianca was a heel in NXT. Man, what a Meteora. Damn.
My favorite promo of hers is when she steps into the ring and she's like, I beat you, and you, and you, and you don't go here.
Oh, I remember that one.
Girl. I loved heel Bianca when she was in the black and gold era. It's almost like she's so good of a baby face, you almost forget that she was a heel.
Right. She's good at both, yeah.
Like, there are some wrestlers, I'm like, they should have just hired them as, like, permanent heels. Or, like, have them teeter the line, but don't actually make them, like, turn babyface. I think my two favorites that they've ever done like that, even though she's not with the company anymore, is like Sasha and then Bailey. Those two.
Oh, they're in control here. The champs are.
Girl, you were so close.
Damn.
Oh, something tells me that wasn't supposed to happen to Bianca. Yeah, she landed on. Ooh, Alba did that wrong.
Let me look at it. It's coming up now. Here it
I don't
is.
think she's supposed to do that.
Oh. Either that. Ooh.
Right on the top of her head.
Yeah, but Bianca sells also good. Remember last
That's
SummerSlam
true.
when she started screaming? We thought she threw her knee up.
True.
But that also where the ponytail is, that tells
Mhm.
me that she landed
Yeah.
right on
Yeah.
top of the ponytail itself, and that hurt.
They're gonna
Like,
show the replay again. She said, "Oh, snap."
Oh.
Okay, now get up.
Here's the hot tag part. Here we go.
Come on. No botches, Jade. None.
Oh, that was the way she got rid of fire. That was nice. Dawn is there. Okay, here you go. Dawn now. No, Bianca.
Oh, double close.
Nice. Back suplex. Get the tag now. Come on, Bianca. Come on. Girl. Get the tag.
Dude. I really
There's
thought
a
she was
hot
about
tag.
to throw Alba at Isla.
Oh.
Come on. Double clothesline by Jade. Let's go, Jade. Let's go. Spine buster. All right, on Anderson.
Oh.
What she got here? Oh, nice. Fall away slam. Let's go, girl. Let's go.
So far,
Oh, she got
so good,
double.
yep.
Let's see. Oh, stinger splash. Oh, an elbow. Another. Cargill. Super kick. Suplex City. Suplex. Oh, jackhammer. Yo, she did the jackhammer.
Wow. Nice.
She out here jackhammering people. Oof.
She's learning.
Oh, shoulder tackle. Oh, here's Alba Fire. Oh, now. Oh, super kick. There's a tag to Belair. That's it, Jay? That's all you want? All right, here you go. Oh, that was nice. Backslide. Oh, no. Finishing move by the girls. That's their finisher. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, Jade came in for the save. Let's see. Damn, that's the kick. That's the big boot. Tell you, that's the big boot. She's gonna hit Bianca by mistake. Watch. I can see the finish. Nope, they got her. Why would you want to do a power move with these two girls? No time for poses. Come on, let's go. Finish. Here we go. Oh, I love that move. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, she kicked out. Yo, shit kicked out. Choke slam.
Back. Oh, ow.
Oh, here it is.
Ooh.
Nope. Oh, headbutt. Glasgow kiss. Tag. Here we go. Let's see. I think the ending is coming soon here, ladies and gentlemen, for this match. Here we go. Backstabber. Fire. That's her finisher, too. Off the top when she was a singles.
Come on, Jade.
Oh, Cargill got in there, got her out. Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Yo, the ladies are bringing this match. This is not
They
a cool down
are.
match. This is not a cool down match. This is a really good match. Right into Cargill. Oh, she just slammed her right into Trinidad's barricade. But here's a roll up.
They
There's a
win.
tag. Here we
hey.
go. Oh, what a spine buster. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. It should be the end. 1, 2. Yeah, Lord have mercy. Who takes the victory? Let's go. Jade, Cargill, Bianca, Belair. New. Yes,
This is
girl.
what they need.
Mhm.
I think this was better than their first match.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes. Let's go.
Very good.
They're gonna have a long title run for a while now.
Yep. Yeah, they are. And what that's gonna do is that's gonna set up the feud when they hold the belts for a while. That's gonna and if one of them takes the pinfall, it's gonna be the catalyst for the two of them breaking up.
And now they're protected because when the fusion connection, whatever, again, I keep it in, they have their 3 ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Alba Fire and Aladon 3 ladies. The reason why Blair didn't come out, she was with her husband yesterday at TNA Emergence in Kentucky, so she wasn't going to be in Germany. But going forward, you have 3 women in that group. That helps now Trinity or aka Naomi to team up to be with them with the champions to watch their back. And now you got Damage Control. There are 3. My point is that it's mostly a lot of 3s. It makes sense for them to hold the title.
Right.
Daddy trick.
There you go. We're gonna whoop that trick. We're gonna be the referee. We'll be on doing that tomorrow too, Canary. I'm gonna send you the link if you're interested to do that at TNA. I mean NXT.
Yeah. I forgot.
I always send you the link. I'm always gonna put the link. If you show up, I know you come, and if you're busy, I understand. I'm always put that link in your
awesome.
in DMs. Yeah.
Ow.
Denver, Chicago, CM Punk. Hopefully our group. I hope Gemma can make it to that. We'd love to have Gemma in attendance there at the first NXT live show, October 8th.
Oh, Randy's going to be on NXT. That's dope.
Last year, I was at the Super NXT, the NXT Mania Live. I was there with the referee shirt. Me and John Cena were counting 1, 2. That's 2, right, referee? That's 2. I'm like, yeah, that's 2, Cena. Oh man, to me, that was me. That was the highlight, man, of my wrestling fandom. Just interacting with John Cena back. I took a picture, and then my damn phone didn't take I missed the opportunity. We had a great selfie, and my phone messed it up. I was like, oh man. But at least Terrence was with me, so I got validation with him. But he came into the crowd, and it was good. And then throughout the whole show, when he was the guest referee or the special force outside,
I
referee,
hope
that's
that
2.
fan
I was
snaps
like,
on him.
Love it. And then when he left for the day, when he left for the arena, because we have to wait for a bus to take us, he stopped his Honda. He goes, "That's a 2, right, referee?" Oh boy, yeah. My wife says, "I don't know how you slept that night." As she's been, yeah, it was cool.
Wow.
I don't know how you slept that night.
highlight of my wrestling fandom. Well, one of my highlights. There's still more.
I think it's funny that the girl even that made the bracelet, she even commented on this whole feud.
The Drew?
With Drew, because people kept trying to take the bracelet off of him when he was doing meet and greet, so he had to stop wearing it. And the girl quote tweeted and said, "What have I done? What have I done?" And I read the comments and someone's like, not her unequivocally being thrown into a storyline and they don't even know who she is.
Really?
Because the girl that made the bracelet, she didn't ever think that it would be like this big of a thing or it'd be involved in a really hot feud, I should say. So she is just like, what have I done? What did I do? And Punk even said that he's not going to retire it. He's not going to retire it. He's not going to stop wearing it. And I'm like, props to that girl because she was just doing something out of the goodness of her heart for her favorite wrestler. And now look, that's awesome. Who eats pizza with French fries?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was random as hell, but I just saw the Pizza Hut commercial.
I'm with you there. That's like, really? Ugh.
I'm going to tweet that. Who the fuck eats French fries with pizza?
I've got commercials because of course I did not splurge for the premium package.
Me neither. I'm not trying to pay all that money.
So here are promos and vignettes in the back. A promo that we're gonna see anyway on Monday Night Raw. We're gonna see the promo anyway. It's not like I'm missing anything.
We're gonna see the vignettes on Twitter. We're gonna see them on Monday Night Raw. So there's no point in getting the video packages.
No. Do you want to give me a Snickers commercial? Fine, no problem. Or Progressive or whatever the hell they're pushing.
Or loan, putting yourself in more debt. You get money to get yourself out of debt, but then unequivocally get yourself into more debt for taking out said loan. So it's double-edged sword.
Or people eating pizza with French fries.
Yeah, literally. I said, who eats pizza with French fries? Psychopaths. That's who.
Mm-hmm. And then these two hacks here, cleaning with Clorox. Of course, you're supposed to clean with Clorox. What are you going to clean with? You want to disinfect and clean everything. Come on, you pig. Who doesn't clean without Clorox? I call you a pig if you don't use Clorox.
Hey, for real. Like, my job, the one, like, you'd think working with kids, it'd smell really bad. But, like, I think I inhale more bleach than anything because of how
they have to
disinfect everything.
Yeah, you have to disinfect. They wish they use that in the gyms and Planet Fitness. That little pink water.
What I'm also thinking about doing is buying mini sticks of deodorant, and anybody at the live show I'm going to doesn't wear deodorant, I'm just going to hand it to them. Be like, here, my gift from me to you. Keep it. Enjoy.
Bod, or the little sample size of bod or of Axe spray. Here,
just take this. Everybody in your row will thank me.
They're announcing the rules of the strap match. You got to hit all four corners. I love it. There you go. So, shout out to WWE putting those rules and showing you what a strap match is about. I was saying that they tried doing that on Catastrophe on Saturday night, and with Thunder Rosa and I don't know who, Diana Peraza, and they had a pinfall in a strap match where it's supposed to be touching the four corners. Wins it, but it is what it is. All right, we got Drew McIntyre. Please do not fall asleep with him coming down. He doesn't have to cut a promo, so hopefully we won't have to fall asleep. It's still early enough.
It's giving Game of Thrones.
There.
Which I started watching again, so.
I could watch that over and over. That's so good. That is so good.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about it. We got McIntyre coming down the aisle. Now I'm really behind because my other stream is ahead of me. Wow.
I could have swore they just introduced him. Why are they introducing him twice?
That's true, right?
I'm so confused. I thought I was
I guess
like, no, I paid attention.
hey, there's people who like the sound of her voice.
So do you think this is gonna lead to Bad Blood, but do you think Bad Blood is gonna be like a stipulation type of match or just a regular match?
I think it'll be a cage.
Bad Blood is gonna be. It's gonna be, from what I read, it's gonna be really, really intense. So all the matches that we don't really see anymore, like strap matches, ones with stipulations, cage matches, like Hell in a Cell type matches. That's what Bad Blood is, from what my understanding. Bad Blood is supposed to be. So it's gonna be like super intense. Like it's supposed to make people hate like whoever like the heel is.
Yeah.
Too bad Bad Blood couldn't coincide some way somehow with Halloween Havoc. Even though it's in October, spin the wheel, make a deal. Oh, you spin the wheel, and that's the match you're gonna get. But they do that for Halloween Havoc for NXT, but that's Shotzi's, and I think Shotzi, we're gonna see Shotzi soon returning.
Oh yeah, 100%.
She's done it already 2 years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that tradition going with her. I just want to see how they're going to tell the story to give us another match. I know it's going to happen, but I'm intrigued to see how they tell us, because we saw when we thought SummerSlam was over, he took the bracelet back. What's
Carrot
now?
Top.
What they're going to give us for another one? Carrot Top's there?
It's Carrot.
Oh, the referee.
Yes, it's the Carrot.
Here we go. Let's go.
I was gonna say, where is he?
And you see, there's actually crowd in the hard camera.
Here it comes.
I should have bought that Best of the World shirt that he's wearing now.
I hate to say it though, but his merch is actually pretty dope. I don't like.
I'm getting Larry the dog.
Is dope.
The Larry the dog is going to be my favorite. I'm getting that one. What time is it, Punk? Come on. Clobbering time. Let's go.
I wonder what they had to pay Disney to be able to say that. Because that was Disney trademarked when they transitioned from Universal to Disney, or when Disney bought Marvel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, my name. Look at Punk.
And look at Carrot. Carrot tried so hard.
Damn.
He tried so hard.
I like it. Opening him up, busting it open, beating him up here outside. Just here we go.
Hey, look, it's
I guarantee Punk bleeds in this match.
Yeah.
That man bleeds a lot.
He's not a Moxley though.
Nah,
Moxley has hemorrhage.
Right.
Oh, no wonder why I lost that piece. Okay. I'm gonna do a little repair to my glasses. Damn, what a chop.
That's hella funny. Security told that man to go back to his chair. He said, back up.
Yeah, with the bad haircut.
He said, back
Even
up.
in Germany, they got bad haircuts. He got the Three Stooges bad haircut. He got the original 1930 fade all the way up from the top.
It looked like Seth. It looked like Punk was about to caress Carrot's head for a second. I'm about to say, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, he whipping him. Whip him.
Stu just called his dog ugly and stupid.
Hey, don't talk about Larry like that.
That's so fucked up. He said it's not my dog. I hate the dog.
Damn, there's a whip.
Oh my god. I love Wade Barrett. I don't know why I called him Stu. I love Wade Barrett.
That's his real name. No, that's his real name, Canary. Stu
Oh.
Bennett. That's his real name. That's his government name. When you get a check from him, it's gonna say Stu Bennett. Ooh.
Kicked him right in the head.
Ooh, there's a chop.
Touch the
This is the first time I hear an international crowd not do the Ric Flair woo on a chop.
He's touching the turnbuckle though.
That is a true.
He touched it twice. Unless he has to be holding the strap itself.
Oh, maybe he's not strapped on yet.
I don't think he was, because when Drew pushed him into the corner, he had touched the turnbuckle closest to the cameraman and then the one closest to the Prime station. He touched both of those, but there wasn't anything around his wrist. So I don't think it counted.
Now WWE got Prime in the middle of the ring. They should have had a sponsor for the strap match, Trojan.
They do. It's or no.
Oh, the Killer Game. Yeah.
It's the movie with Batista.
That's true. And I hope that movie does really good. I hope he becomes the next Hollywood superstar, and he does a lot of movies.
I do too.
I think this is rivalry of the year, honestly.
Wait a minute, he hasn't touched it either.
No, because he's leaning on it. I don't think it's working. Oh, there it is.
It didn't turn on. Oh, he's red.
No,
that's right. I forgot he's red. I forgot he's red. He's red. You're right.
Oh, he has to touch the turnbuckle, not the other person. Okay. I get it now.
But you have to touch it in consecutive in a row. You can't just touch one and too many minutes later you touch the second one. It's they got to be in a consecutive. Oh, go to sleep. He got the DT. That's
why because he touched 3 and then when he went back to that one, it lit up. Okay, that makes sense.
What are you doing? Oh, he wants to beat it up. He wants to kick his butt. No, I get it. He wants to continue to put some punishment on him. There you go. Now whip him.
It's your chance.
Yeah. Damn, he's whipping him. Neck breaker. Got it. Love it. The crowd is appreciating it too. Let's go. Look at the crowd. They like that. Come on. I'm cheering for CM Punk too. I have a Pepsi in my hand. Let's go.
Yeah, CM Punk needs to win.
No, he does not need to win.
Not this one.
He doesn't need to win ever.
Is he getting tables? Is he getting a table?
I thought he was about to choke him out with the strap at first.
Is he going to take out a Logan Paul? Look at Stu Barrett. Look at Barrett looking like a mustard.
He said, fuck you in sign language.
Damn, you know what I noticed, Canary? Carrot got his pants really up there, man. He looks like he's wearing them almost close as a brassiere.
He's trying to get the waist trainer to work.
He's got those pants up there, bro.
He wants his snatched waist too. I make myself laugh. Wait, why did Bennett just jump like that when he was nowhere near it? Like, why did he jump like that?
Oh, damn, he hit him. Damn, that hurts. Whipping him. Yo, that announce table did not break. Pretty cool. Look at the carrot. He's smiling or he's laughing. What is he smiling or is he
It's that
enjoying
German IKEA for you.
it? No. If it was German IKEA, that would have fell into pieces. Have you ever bought IKEA furniture?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. The
Or
last
you're
is like
missing like a screw or like a washer that you actually need.
And then you will love the instructions to be in English, but no, it comes in Dutch or my goodness, like I'm feeling.
Is you gotta grab your phone to translate whatever the hell it says too.
It's a whole day project. It's an 8-hour project just to put a shelf in.
Dude, for real.
The table.
Oh wow.
Don't touch my baby Samantha.
Don't touch her.
Protect her at all costs. I'm gonna need that camera lady to put her body on the line for Samantha. Thank you.
Yes.
Ouch.
Here we go. Here's a chop. Damn, what a chop. There's the wool. Finally, they did a wool. That's not they weren't wooing before the chops. They just remembered Ric Flair. That's right.
Woo.
CM Punk. Listen to CM Punk
That
chant.
man's gonna go out with a lot of vitamin P. Oh, he's bleeding.
There it is.
Called it.
Mm-hmm.
There's the blood. Oh, damn. What a slam. McIntyre.
He got a unibrow.
Hi, Chef.
What's up, Elliot? What's up? How you doing, brother?
How's it going?
It's Chef Dan.
Hey, Canary, how you doing?
I'm good.
Yo, I love this matchup so far. Every matchup has been a banger so far.
Yeah.
100%.
Uh-oh. I
He
think
can't
Punk is
see.
cut open.
He can't see.
Uh-oh.
Yup, he's cut open. You think the camera would have closed in on that one, Jedi?
They didn't do that. This is not there's a difference when you're in the big leagues, pal. Ooh. Punk now. Nice bulldog.
Is that supposed to be Michael Jackson on his thigh? I just saw that tattoo and oh my god.
Now this ain't gonna work. How the hell you doing this now? You're gonna ram him into the post? Oh yeah.
think so.
Now he's gonna now he's gonna bleed. Watch.
Boom!
He's gonna get the table. No. Where's he going for? Let me see. Where's he pulling out here? He's trying to pull something out.
Table.
Nope. He got the Logan Paul out. There it is. There's Logan Paul. He's gonna set up
Trash
Logan
can?
Paul now.
Trash can?
Oh, no, because he said he's the table. Remember, I am
it's
the table.
Oh, I was about to say. Oh yeah, you call a trash can the AEW. The Logan
Exactly.
table is the Logan Paul. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I am the table.
Poor Jazz is confused about the rules of the strap match.
Wait, someone confused about the rules?
The rules to this strap match are confusing. Crying emoji. That's what Jazz just said.
It's simple. You gotta tag the corners, but if you get hit when you get hit with a finishing move, it starts from the beginning. It doesn't mean you touch it and then 5 minutes later you could touch the second one, the third one, and the fourth one, and you win. It has to be consecutive. You have to be in control. There you go. McIntyre has to touch.
I love the way Michael Cole and Wade Barrett described it, because essentially, like, Cole went into the logistics of it, but Barrett was like, I know you got all that out the way, but this match is about none of that. It's just about physical pain and embarrassing your opponent.
Right.
See, now Punk just hit him in the head with the. Now that means he has to touch the corners again in a row.
Oh,
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't mean that he touches that last corner, he wins. No, now Punk touched one.
Yep.
You gotta be consecutive, and you can't let your opponent do a wrestling move on you to stop the momentum. If your momentum gets stopped, it resets. Pretty simple. They're not gonna. It's not brain surgery when it comes to wrestling. When they want you to, the rules for the wrestling. Although some people might make it like it, but it's not.
second
That's three.
turnbuckle for Punk.
He touched 3 already.
Come on,
Now
buddy.
he's on his way to his 4th one, and now it gets
He's
resetted. Now
dog-walking McIntyre. I like that. He dog walked him to the third one.
I like it. Cole just reset it again. Now it's reset it again. Oh, nice knee to the head. Punk. McIntyre. What is he doing? He's going to throw him out? Punk went to the table. We went right through Logan Paul.
Yeah, he set it up. You know the rule, Jedi.
You set it up, you're going through it.
Go through it. Oh, wow. Punk lost the strap a little bit.
Yeah, I saw the referee put it back on him.
Yep. I know AJ at home screaming,
Michael
"Get off the
Cole-
floor, baby!"
I love Michael Cole's reactions because Michael Cole is like a broken man whenever he sees something like this.
Did you see the way that he cowered in the corner like that? He was
Yes.
Like,
By
I
the
say
way,
when work kids do that.
by the way, I don't like doing it, but I have to. Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens.
Good
Damn.
match.
Damn. That
Mhm.
was
That was a great match.
I was in the dialysis center watching it like, I can't make too much noise.
This match is going to end now. I can't, yeah. Because both guys are tagging. Yes, you can.
Yep. McIntyre doesn't know. It's Bianca all over again, baby.
Oh my god, it's tied.
And neither wrestler has done a move. Somebody lost a strap.
Punk did.
Again. Punk again. Keeps losing the strap.
You notice how Punk or Drew hasn't lost a strap once, but he has.
Mm-hmm.
It's because he's not holding on.
Oh, I could tell you how Elliot. Remember how I said how I want to see how the match. Wait for Elliot to come back. I'll wait for Elliot to come in for a minute. I said I want to see how they tell a story for Bad Blood. Punk might win this, but he wasn't officially on the strap.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Drew's such a crybaby that he's gonna cry to Pierce about it. Oh no, here's Carrot. Oh wait, he put it strap back on. Nope, they reset it. Never mind.
See, if I was the ref, I'd be like, if you don't stop dropping this, I will call the match right here, right now.
Yeah.
I think that was no. If anything, that's on WWE.
Oh.
Get a stronger strap to that way it doesn't
No,
come off
because
his wrist.
Drew has been holding on to it the whole time and hasn't lost the strap once. But Seth, why do I keep calling him Seth? Punk isn't holding on to it, so he's just letting it sit on his wrist because the strap is bigger than his wrist, so it's going to slide off.
That's
he's
why
really
once
sweaty.
again I say like I think that falls on WWE. You have to have done at least wrist measurements. It wasn't like the strap match was announced last night. You planned ahead in this much.
True. And they don't have strap matches anymore, so for all we know, that strap could be from like the 90s.
Exactly. They want to do that whole nostalgia thing like they did with Cody Rhodes. Oh, that strap that
He can't
used
tap
in the-
though.
That's a rib to catastrophe on Saturday because that's what Thunder Rosa beat Deonna Purrazzo.
I like that. Punk made him tap.
He
Punk
can't.
made him tap. Ow.
Yeah, but it's not legal or it doesn't count.
No, they did it in AEW. They did it in AEW. They ended the match, a strap match, with a submission. That's a rib. Like Thunder Rosa's match against Deonna Purrazzo. That was about 2 weeks ago. So they're ribbing. That's just a jab at
You
AEW.
can you physically pass out from that happening to you?
Yeah. Yeah, essentially like being in pain for so long, you just pass out.
All the lights
It
shut
can
off
happen.
again.
All the lights went off. Yep.
Oh, he's telling the crowd. I was
He
like,
can't
who's he
reach
asking?
him because Drew's not in the middle of the ring, so he can't.
Good strategy. You got 2.
So when he tapped, did that just reset everything?
Yeah.
Nah, they just took too long to tap any of the other corners.
Oh,
it wasn't
reset.
consecutive.
It resets when you're in a wrestling move. When you get hit with a wrestling move, all the lights resets.
Yeah, Michael Cole did say that. It's supposed to reset. Yeah.
Okay.
Like right now, it just reset. Unless if the person that's tagging the ropes, tagging the turnbuckles, does a wrestling move, like he does a cutter, it's still the lights still stay on. Oh, McIntyre. I like the way Michael Cole said, how the hell are you going to do a kick up after being put in a sharpshooter? Call him out, Michael Cole.
Yep.
Call him out.
Yep. Same way he tried to call you a mark, Michael. Let him know. Who's the real Mark? You out here making internet posts. Oh, come on.
I want to want that bracelet back, Canary, because with all due respect, Drew McIntyre uses it like a penis ring.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what I said with all due respect. I say with all due respect.
With all due respect, and then you use the term penis ring.
Hey, I didn't say the C word.
I know how to count to 3 in German now, guys.
That's the second. I wouldn't want that. I will ask the girl, can you make me another bracelet, please?
Just
I
make
don't
me
want
another one. Or use one of the ones you got from Fanatics Fest.
Yeah.
So
got,
that's
like,
what I
at
was
least
talking about
60 of
earlier.
them.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Was the girl had offered to make another one for him, so that way the original one he could just keep at home, like the same exact pattern and design. But he said no, he didn't want to. He wants to keep the original one, and he wants to keep the original in the feud because that was the catalyst for everything. So I get why he doesn't want like a fake one or like one that he doesn't necessarily care about too much.
Right.
So
Yeah,
I
but he's
see.
using it like a penis ring, man. That's not.
No, but I say kudos to WWE. They've done something that I don't think another
one's
wrestling
ever done.
corporation has done, where they take something that a fan made and they're using it as storyline. It kind of makes the fans feel more important to go like, all right, let me give this guy a gift here, and hopefully
It makes us feel like we're part of the story.
Yes.
No, and not only that, kudos for WWE. They could open up an adult section of selling those as rings.
Oh my god!
This Valentine, you could spice things up
to the tune of Kingdom.
What's going on?
For Bluetooth, so just go with the beat of the song.
Kick him and
if you don't run, actually slow jaunt. Take your time, Phil.
No, you could say when you want to this Valentine's Day, when you want to be the best in the world in a sack, get yourself a ring, get yourself a bracelet.
You want adrenaline in your soul?
You have more than that. You have adrenaline in your shorts. Get yourself
in your shorts.
Come on, Phil!
He got one more to do. Now, if he executes this,
Drew's not gonna let him execute it though. Oh,
no.
He's
gonna GTS him. Go to sleep. Tag him. Tag the corner, Phil. Come on, Punk. You got one more to touch.
Yes.
Come on, touch it.
Oh, the shock came off his. Oh, it's the bracelet.
Oh, that's how you're gonna get the storytelling. Don't sniff it. Whatever you do, don't sniff it. Yeah. My eyes
That
what
man
you
walked out with
see-
white tape. It's
Oh,
white
he
now.
kissed it. Don't kiss it. You know where it was? He was using it at. Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah, you can't be. Yeah.
How does Drew taste? Ugh.
Ugh. I wonder if that's Carrot's tan all over his wrap.
Yes, it is.
We undefeated in strap matches, baby.
I don't like you anymore, Dan.
Yeah.
All right. Story over, right?
No,
Doesn't
bad blood,
end.
man.
Bad blood, yeah.
Has
Got
to keep
more.
going.
There's more meat on this bone. I'm actually surprised that Punk went over on McIntyre. Because you could say that 1-1, Elliot, 1-1.
1-1, yeah. 1-1.
That's the story. Remember how we were asking how we're gonna tell the story? They 1-1.
They're 1-1,
Exactly.
yeah. Punk
Yeah.
couldn't go down 2-0.
No,
Nope.
makes sense.
Yeah, look at him. He's happy. Yeah, even though he's balding in the head.
Let's go!
Look, all you men that are balding, I'm gonna need you guys to either take the plunge and just shave it all off, or get those hair implants.
Not Canary. Canary.
I hear toupees also are great.
Canary. You know the same way we don't get to tell y'all what to do with y'all hair?
That ain't never stopped some of you before.
Listen, who's that? A fan?
I
Look at
think
Samantha
that's a
Irvin.
good
She's
friend of
marking
his.
out. There you go.
I think that's a really good friend of his because they panned.
Oh, that's Elliot from UFC. I don't know who he is, but okay.
Oh! Yes!
Oben Elliott.
That's the welterweight dude that trained with CM Punk. He got a victory like a couple of weeks ago at the UFC card.
Oh,
Yes, Oban Elliott. Yeah!
I don't know who he is, so all right.
We in the building, Kev!
Good for him. Look at Punk.
We
He's
in the building, baby! Man, Bilal Muhammad should have been there too, but whatever. Bilal gave him a big shout out.
There we go. Punk victorious in
Oh!
Germany. And please support the Killer Game. Let's make it one of the top movies in
Yes.
Hollywood box office history.
Yes.
Kev wants that movie to go like triple platinum, triple gold. They want every Emmy, every Oscar.
Yes,
And
I wanted to have a series. I wanted to be a franchise. The Killer Game 5 with Drew McIntyre on it. Let's go.
Kev wants Screen Actors Guild Awards for
The saga continues with Drew.
Saga continues.
Sorry, guys, I cannot be on WrestleMania. I got to film a movie. Thank you. That's all right. Take it, brother. Film as many movies as you want.
Yeah.
I have to go away now. It's okay. Trust me, you're not hurting my feelings. You won't be hurting my feelings, Drew. You got to film a movie. Hey, man. We understand. We understand, man.
We understand.
Understand.
Man's got to do what a man's got to do.
You know what, guys? I think I'm going to spring for the on-location priority pass for WrestleMania.
Ooh, you're gonna meet a lot of people.
Here, it's worth it. It's really good, and I feel like it'd be great for all of us.
Yes. Oh, Steph, there we got great news.
What's up?
Canary is going to SmackDown in 2 weeks from now, and she will be coming live for us on the stream. Unlike somebody by the name of Terrence who had run time that did not come live for us on SmackDown, but she said she will.
Oh, Canary, yo, gangster, big dog move. I like that.
Yes.
Canary, I support that. I like that. Being thoughtful, considerate of the channel.
That was very nice.
Very nice. Thank you.
Terrence is like, for real? En serio? For real? I can hear Terrence saying that right now. For real, guys?
Now, my seats aren't floor level, but I will still be tuning in and live while I am there. So,
I love that. I love that. Thank you for the support.
Of course. And where I'm sitting,
I don't know. It seems like you got to the new place, but you didn't become a new you. You didn't forget where you came. You didn't forget us. You didn't forget the small town people that you grew up with.
It's anytime I stream with you guys, it's Jedi. I always hear him in the back of my head. Don't forget us when you become big. Don't forget us.
Yeah.
You guys help bring me up. I'm going to bring you guys up with me too. It's a team effort.
There you go. Yeet.
Yeet. Big yeet. The biggest yeet.
I know she's not going to like what I'm going to say here, but I'm going to say, I believe in Canary.
I believe it. Yo, Canary. I know you don't like him, but man, that entrance from DNA Emergence yesterday.
That was dope. I'll give him that. That was really dope.
I
love them so much.
Whether she's tweeting from London or Paris or Tokyo, I believe in Canary. That's why we wave our hands to side. When she gets on Twitter spat, we got her back.
Yeah. I can't with you guys.
Yo, it looks like the next matchup is going to be Bonnie and Clyde versus the Terror Twins.
Bonnie and Clyde, I love it.
Let me throw this through you real quick, Canary. You know what I was saying earlier on when I kicked it off? I would love to see storyline-wise that Dominik Mysterio. I don't know if they allow it because I don't know how they do in a mixed gender match here. That Dominik pins Rhea, but that because of Liv, where Liv could say, "I even helped you get on top of mommy." Ooh.
What they could do is what they did with Bray Wyatt, Alexa Bliss, and Randy Orton. So that was an intergender match. That was Alexa versus Randy. And what they did was they had the Fiend come out from underneath the ring, hit him with a because the rules of an intergender match is no man and woman can make contact with each other. But if, let's say, Liv hits Rhea with an Oblivion, and then Dom pins her. Technically, all Liv has to do is put her foot or touch any part of Rhea, and they get the win. So as long as Liv is either touching her in some form or a manner, or if she, like they did, the Fiend was standing right behind Alexa Bliss, and then Alexa Bliss sat right. We all know what happened there.
Okay.
But they could do it that way. But it would involve all of them being in the ring at the same time.
I said that way, Dominik pinning Rhea or Liv on top of Damian. I'm always on top. Mommy's or Liv is always on top, baby. And it won't. And just think of the promo on Monday Night Raw. Just think of it. That's why I said it. Yeah. If I was creative, that's the way I would.
I'm sorry. I was listening to the promo. Now I'm really keying in on what y'all saying. Yeah, I want me to cry tears of blood on Monday, don't y'all?
No, I want Damian but let's best for business storyline wise on the promo. What's next?
The only time I've appreciated the term "best for business" is when the Authority used it. All right, not you, buddy. We're not. No best for business. No. Okay.
Hey, listen. If it works being a politician for Dave LaGreca to get free comp and interviews with the WWE performers, we need that. We need to interview Trick Williams, WWE wrestlers being at the location to, asking stupid questions like Denise Salcedo about their love interest with the Braun Breaker. We need that.
Yeah.
We need that credential.
Wait.
Not asking stupid questions. What? Not that stupid questions like Denise Salcedo, about his Braun Breaker's breakup with with Cora Jade. Who cares about that? But if she could get there doing that, we could go there and ask questions. We got Canary who could ask questions. She could ask better questions than that.
Yeah,
come on.
Because
It doesn't have to
that's
be
the
me.
same. That's the same thing as like Not For Nothing when they had that all in thing. I heard a reporter ask Mercedes about her divorce.
Yes.
Like, where do y'all get off with some of where do these reporters get off with asking some of these questions? Like her divorce is supposed to be kayfabe and part of the story.
Yeah, the question I'll ask, hi, this is BX Sports Jedi Care for the Heal the Ring podcast on the Sports Jedi Network. Drew McIntyre, why are you so damn boring? Damn. I'll be in trouble. You think that won't fly?
Just cut straight through, huh?
Hey, I gave it to you with no chasers. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I can hear Canary asking top dollar a question.
We're not. No. No.
Yo,
I'm tired of that man being used against me in all forms.
By the way, Not For Nothing, he looked absolutely great yesterday.
Yes, I love that man.
He went over without going over last night. Not only that, but I'm to a point where it's like, if he turns on that Casey Navarro kid and just does a solo thing for a while, where he still brings up Who Kid and Bun B and cuts his promos, I'm all for it. But like you said, Jedi, he's gotta cut a sentence or two out of the promos. Because he did the same thing with Muscle Man Malcolm. I was literally watching the promo he had to Muscle Man Malcolm over I think GCW or something.
I need that jacket.
The
Liv's jacket? I like it.
Yes, and I know who made her jacket. It's that Pixie's Custom. She made Alexa Bliss's jacket.
Yeah,
I said it yesterday, Canary. Whenever AJ speaks, I like him as a heel turn, but then he stays a little too long and he turns it and he gets into Cornyville. Like, stay out of Cornyville. And he's right there, and then he just has to ask that one more 2 lines. Cornyville. I'm like, you should have ended it there. You were when he did those snaps on Ricochet with the little Rico with the cigar, and then he went to the corny. Then he's like, cut it. And then he went right into every time. He just doesn't know where to leave on a high note.
Because here's the crazy part. For him, he's got it to where like most big men don't know how to cut the promo as well as he does. He knows he can cut a promo well. It's just that he's doing a little too, like you said, he's doing a little too much.
Look, is this a new merch peak?
Ooh,
because her shirt says Liv Dom on it.
All rise.
Terror Twins.
I wonder if the other members of the Judgment Day are actually there.
They probably are. I had that same question. I asked that. I said, I wonder if they'll be there.
I mean, I think that they have to, because you got to, I don't know, it's a refresher for Finn and Damian at Bad Blood.
Because in his promo, he did say every bad thing that happens to you will be because of us or because of me.
Eat, sleep.
The Tier Twins. I will say I'm so happy they put them together. I do love this.
They look awesome together, though.
Yo, when
they do.
There was a time in the Judgment Day when those two were de facto, leaders without being leaders. But even then, they always had that. They got an aura.
You can't lead strong-minded people, which is why Damian was never able to control Rhea and why Rhea was never able to control Damian. But nobody take what I say out of context. But this is just my opinion. I have to preface that now. I lost my train of thought. You can really only lead weak-minded people. You can't lead, you can't be a leader and then have everybody else be the same way as you, because you can't lead that. Everyone's going to have their own opinion. Everyone's going to be like, no, we're going to do it this way. But when you have weak-minded people, and pulling parallels to before, Dom was very weak-minded. He was controlled by his dad. And then by Rhea. So you can't lead strong people. You can lead weak people, though.
And it leads from the very beginning, Canary.
Yeah.
Yo,
When they
Michael
turned
Cole
on
is ripping them right now.
when they turned on Edge, they
Yep.
they figured out their two alpha. Edge brought them together, but we're actually better than you right now. We got more. Our ceiling is
Exactly.
higher, and he turned on them. You know what? You're the loose end. Get out.
Exactly.
You're right. Good analogy on that one. Yeah.
And why do you think the new Judgment Day meshes so well together? Because none of them are leaders. They all have somewhat of the same mindset. And that's, I wouldn't say it's the victim mentality mindset, but it's the eye for an eye mindset. You took everything from me, therefore I'm taking everything from you. And it was the same parallel with Finn, and it was the same exact, sorry, I saw it. Fine. But that just goes back to what I said before. They can't lead each other because they all think the same way. So that's why
Correct.
there's no leaders with this new Judgment Day. But with the other two, they saw them as weak ducklings.
Yes.
Or as Chloe K says, a weak duck.
And by the way, this is a match dear to my heart. Look at the sponsor. Star Wars Outlaw.
Outlaws.
Star Wars,
Go
baby.
ahead, Jedi.
Love it.
Go ahead,
Thank you, guys.
Jedi.
There you go. May the sports be with you. Let's go.
And I do like that they chose black and white because it's that they're not completely evil, but they're not completely good either.
Right.
Damn, look at Damian. Look at Damian. Look at Damian. Let's go.
Oh, ow! I heard that.
Oh,
I felt
let's
that through
go,
my
Damian. From the Bronx. Let's go. And he lives where the home of the Little League champions right now in Lake Mary. Oh, by the way, Canary, AJ Francis lives not that far from here, from me. I don't know where, but he lives in the city somewhere. Not far.
I don't know what you want me to do with that information, Jedi.
Like, give Jedi something to pass on the message to. That's
Yes.
what we-
If I see him, I'm going to say, hey, you got a big fan in Canary here. That's why
You
I
guys
wanted
can't
to-
see my reaction because my camera is off, but I'm rubbing my temples right now.
Like, if Jedi,
Well,
if
as long
Jedi
as
finds
long-
him, you'll be like, yo, can I
Hey.
take a picture with you? And he might send you the picture.
Yeah,
It
or I
wouldn't
might
be
have-
the
or-
first time somebody has sent me a picture with him.
Or I'll send you the toy that I got here with him and have him autograph. Hold on. Here you go. That's how much of an AJ Francis fan I am. There we go. You see it?
Hold on, I'm looking.
Ah, I love that.
Yes.
Jedi twins.
There you go.
Yes. Yes, Jedi. We love it.
Yeah, see, I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying that to. I'm not Dave LaGreca and being a politician. Say, oh, I like AJ Francis. And no, I actually like AJ Francis. He's there. I got his toy. Elliot doing double duty tonight. Look at that. Two of you.
Helping.
Mhm.
Sorry. I don't know what's going on.
You good? You good? I'm gonna remove
You're
it.
good. We're already used to this.
As a computer science student, have you tried turning your computer off and turning it back on?
Yep. First step.
Have you tried unplugging everything and praying to God?
not that far yet.
I think the best stuff is when you turn it, when you take some cold water on it, and it'll wake it up.
Or you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
if you're
yeah,
me,
don't
and
listen to him.
drink
Don't listen to him.
a cup of
Don't listen to
green
him.
tea and
That's
then
how you-
spill it all over
he's
the
talking-
keyboard and try to put
he's
it in a
asking-
bag of rice.
He's giving you stuff. He's giving you advice that'll make you blow up your own house. Don't. I'm mad.
Oh,
He's-
he keeps asking if she's okay.
Oh, Damian
Oh.
Priest.
Yeah, but that tells me that they're probably gonna win if
Yeah.
if they're not getting anything in at this moment. That tells
Yeah.
me that they're not gonna. Their Terror Twins are not winning.
Yeah.
Dom, if you don't slide off his back,
That's the best.
I will give Dom a lot of props though because he never joined developmental. Oh, Liv is crawling on the floor. She's gonna take out Damian.
They're asking who's your daddy. I like what he's like. What are you doing? Oh, now they're taking control.
And Liv looked up at him like, what? What are you going to do? Oh!
Okay, I like that.
That man has Dom. That man,
You see, I didn't see his towel. You see his towel of him?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Him and Liv.
It's him and Liv making out. Yeah.
With her eye on the back.
Mm. Ooh.
But Dom wasn't in developmental at all. And that man
No.
trains and wrestles on the road. It's amazing.
Yeah,
I've realized with Dom, his development, like he kind of had it in a way that I wouldn't wish it on any other prospect coming into the thing, where essentially his NXT was the main roster.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you can get lost in the sauce in something like that. But kudos to his dad and
I was gonna say, his
WWE
dad.
never losing him.
But you know what? I'll give kudos to though. He did it in the right time though.
He
in the
did.
Thunderdome, and there was no crowd to boo him or say he's boring or you can't wrestle, and helped his confidence.
Because
but
even
also
in the Thunderdome era, he looked a little rough, but it was still pretty good. But when
Right.
your
Yeah,
dad's Rey Mysterio, you
then
can't be bad.
here's the other caveat to that. It wasn't like he planned for, just for COVID to come in and do the wrestling. It was a spur of the moment thing. I just think like it was the timing and everything meshed at the right time.
Yeah.
Not them bagging on the ref.
One count.
Yo, the commentary team is giving the ref.
That's what I'm saying. They're bagging on the ref so hard. You do your job. I don't think that man knows how to do his job right.
Kev, is that Eddie Arango?
Yeah.
No, Eddie Arango's the other one. That's you know what? A miracle he ain't refereeing Damian's matches. A different referee. Look at Rhea. Rhea wants the hot tag. Rhea got the hot tag. Here we go. Liv and Rhea. Oh, what a clothesline. Come on, Rhea. Another
Come on.
clothesline. Hit that Jezebel.
Yeah.
He is not a Jezebel.
Hit that Jezebel.
That's what my dad would used to call me sometimes. And I would get offended because he didn't think I knew what that meant.
Uh-oh. Here's Rhea. Well, they call it conniver. Okay. Oh,
right
damn.
to the throat. I was gonna say, was that a repeat of what Brie Bella did to her on accident? Actually knock her out?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Dominik, you're in trouble, buddy.
He said, give me a hug. Let's hug it out.
She's gonna headbutt him. She's gonna headbutt his ass.
Do it.
She's gonna give him a headbutt, just like Liv Morgan knows. I mean, Rhea Ripley knows how to do.
Liv, get
no.
up.
Hey,
Yo,
she gave him a
man.
clothesline.
Liv, get up. Yo, man's is on the floor.
Oh, look at the crowd. They're going bananas.
Yes.
Well, there goes my theory about the intergender rules and not making contact.
Yo, they brought out the decibel meter for this.
Yeah.
They did.
Yo, and then
Oh. Drop kick.
I love Stu Bennett. Dude is for Liv Morgan all the way.
Rip
Said, how
tie.
can you do that to her?
Yo. WWE can't stay in the United States.
Nope.
No.
They can't. It's over. It's over.
I'm
Ooh, a
sorry. It
cold
doesn't
break,
matter what name you call that. It will always be the
Backstabber.
the backstabber to me, because that will always be Mercedes' move to me. That,
Right.
and then when she would do that and then roll into the bank statement. And I see other people do that too.
Two.
Oh, Liv.
Whoa, what was that move by freaking Liv?
She's getting good
It's
on
like
the ring.
Yeah, no, but the way
That's
she
new.
did it was like she twisted the Riptide setup into something that was like whoa.
I see Gigi Dolan use that move, but not to that variation. Something similar to that.
It kind of reminded me of the like the
Oh, sucker motherfucker just kicked her right in the face.
Ouch.
that yeah. And look
That's
at her, she's dazed. So that tells me that Rhea actually connected with her temple on her forehead.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
they slow played it just now.
Look at that. Look at Damian Priest.
Wepa.
I'm gonna
There you
need
go.
these other members of the Judgment Day to come out.
Wepa.
Priest is on fire here. Look at Trinidad. He'll be putting that on Instagram later. I see the phone. I see the phone. I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, I see him. Yep. It's like-
1, 2. Oh, there's Rhea.
What was that?
Rhea's on fire here. She's mad. Look at these two.
Oh.
I hope Dominik signed a prenup.
Let's go, Terror Twins.
Where's Judgment Day?
Come on.
Say good night to the bad guy.
Double Razor's Edge. Say hello to the bad guy. Yeah!
Yes! Bobblehead JD.
Down.
Oh, okay, Rhea.
Michael said Mike JD McDonough. Oh damn, Rhea hit her head hard there on that powerbomb.
Oh yeah, that was dangerous.
Brett's not paying
Here
attention.
comes Finn. Here comes Finn.
Sling
Yep,
blade. Oblivion. 619.
619.
Oh.
Oh, he almost stepped on his shirt. Oh, Dom's got a black eye.
Ah, let's go, Damian. Got up. Let's go.
Get up, Dom. Tag in Liv.
She missed. You missed.
Yeah,
You
she
kinda
did.
missed
She went
on
a
that.
little bit too. She went too high.
Oh, we got a little
standing
cheek.
there.
Little cheek issue there from wedgie time for
Whoa. Yeah, I saw that. I see that.
Rhea's probably
Little
gonna
cheeky.
get fined for that.
Yeah, no, that wasn't Rhea's fault. She got wedgied.
Okay, but why did JD jump 2 feet
Oh,
in the air
damn.
before Damian even touched him?
Oh, super kick.
Boom. Super kick. Super kick.
Oh, Finn. Nope. Oh, I love this chaos. Look at this nonstop action.
Oh.
Oh shit! Look. Oh, what a clothesline. Damn, Damian. Turn them inside out. Oh, Liv. Liv. Face the consequences. Oh, what a headbutt. Riptide.
Oh!
I'm
That was a
surprised they got the
nasty
pin.
headbutt.
Oh, damn. I'm surprised they got the win.
2, 3, yeah. Let's go. Terror Twins, throw it up. Terror Twins, throw it
Oh,
up.
look at the way he picked
Throw
the
it
head up. I love it. The way she just grabbed up by
Yep.
the hair like that, like a lifeless head.
Like a trophy.
A trophy. That's the better word.
Throw it up, Elliot.
Hey.
Terror Twins, baby.
All right, I will say this: the new Terror Twins, great. But I love that Dom and Liv are cuddling in the corner because this tells me this is far from over. This is going to Bad Blood.
Oh yeah.
But,
No titles were exchanged yet. And
They're
none of the
going
actual-
to Bad Blood.
And none of the actual matchups that we need to see showed up. We had, like, they teased us a little bit, but we need Finn versus Damian. We need that to run back. And they teased us a little bit, but we need a rematch of Liv and Rhea. Like,
Right.
that's
I think Bad Blood, we're getting a stipulation match between Rhea and Liv. If Rhea wins, not only she wins the title, but she gets 10 minutes with Dominik Mysterio, like alone, like to beat him up. And if it's like a Dominik on the stick pole or Dominik custody of Dominik, but to beat him up.
yes.
And if Rhea loses, she can never challenge for the world title again.
True. Yeah.
Yep.
As long as she's the champion.
Kev, I'm gonna say right now though, as much as I like your idea of the stipulation, for me personally, watching the way WWE has implemented it, I don't like the idea of the stipulation of, oh, as long as I have the title, you can never challenge again.
You know why I say that? Because you got to give something to
Something.
what
I
I,
know, like that's why I was like, yo, I'm not. I agree with your idea of use of the stipulation. I'm in total agreement. The reason why I hold pause is because of the way WWE has used that specific stipulation before, and
they
it's
go
used
to that.
in
They
ways
use it too
that-
much.
Yes, they used
But-
it with
but-
Cody and Roman, which I didn't felt even needed the stipulation.
I know, but so give me a stipulation then for the baby face for
No,
Rhea.
no,
Then. Rhea's got to get another tattoo.
I don't know. No. Like
I mean, that's what I'm trying to think of. They got to give something.
I agree with you 100%, and I have no comeback as far as like what's another stipulation they could use instead of that. I have no comeback to that. It's just that what I've seen from the way WWE has used that stipulation beforehand,
It's a crutch, but they don't use it all the time. But
They don't use it all the time.
but-
But like the way they've used it the last 2 times, I didn't like it. The one with Damian and Seth, and then Cody and Roman. Now prior to that, they used it perfectly in Riddle versus Roman, which I thought the way they used that was.
Rhea loses, she got to go to SmackDown.
That lines up for Rhea to have more matches with Charlotte, and they've been teasing about that.
Charlotte, Nia, Jade, Bianca.
Yeah.
And then you start now you slide.
But then now here's where I ask you, Kev. For 2 hours, isn't that a little too much star power on SmackDown?
But that's fair, absolutely correctly. But then you asked me not to give you a lazy take with it, and I'm giving you. But then there's another issue. That's why they got sometimes the boring or the overused one is the right one.
Is the right
when
one.
it comes to
Is the right
stipulation,
one.
because then you saw all the can of worms it just opened up.
Yeah. And I wasn't.
No. I'm explaining it
mean
so
to,
anyone that's listening to us that don't understand our logic behind it. So we're trying to answer those people that can't answer or is not writing in the chat about it. So that's why I give that rebuttal with those answers, because sometimes a lot of people say things and they don't give you an answer. They say, I didn't like this match, or I give it a 6 out of 10. Why you gave it a 6 out of 10? Give me a reason. Not because you thought it was a 6 out of 10. You know, I'm just using that as an example. I'm actually trying to explain why I got to this. Oh, how, like Bubba Ray likes to say, show the math. I'm trying to show the math. I got
show your work. Show your work.
On 2 + 2 = 4.
And it's I'm not opposed at that Rhea moving to SmackDown either. I thought about it. I'm like, but damn, that because then that leaves. Yeah, you got Rhea, Charlotte, Bayley, Nia, Bianca, Jade, Tiffany. And that's
Naomi,
all the
Trinity,
Naomi, and that's the women's stars that we want to be showcased, and that's not even taking into account. Got LA Knight, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes. Like it's a bevy list of superstars. Austin Theory and Grayson Waller and what they're doing. Like it's a bevy of superstars that you'd want to see showcased. Well. Yeah.
That's why sometimes it's just leave it. Just sometimes you know what, that stipulation is just what it is.
It is what it is. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with a little predictability. Look, I know that on there's nothing wrong that on December 25th I'm gonna get a present from my family. It's okay with it. It's predictable. I know I'm gonna get a gift on December 25th. But what it is, I'm gonna see what it is, and when I open it, I know that it's okay with a little predictability.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think we're getting 15, man. I think we're getting sweet 15, and I think no title change. They're gonna be like, oh, this was a real predictable real, even though the matches have been fire. That mixed match was great.
Yeah, all of them.
I still want to rewatch. And I'm like I said, I'm not out in the business for rewatching this guy, but I still need to rewatch Owens and Rhodes.
I said it when I finished.
Because I'm watching this whole match going, yo, why couldn't they do this for the Iron Man match? Everything that Owens and Rhodes did.
By the way, did you see me tweet at LaGreca and Nick Nemeth and TNA about their match? I put underwhelming. Very underwhelming.
I didn't see it.
Just go to me, right? Go to my name and then look at my replies, and you're gonna see it there. I put the GIF of underwhelming. Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah, let me see. Where is it?
Look, I'm on your page right now. I'm looking for it.
On replies. You got to go. It said post. Go to replies.
Yep. Some of your retweets is hilarious.
Hold on.
Yo, some of your retweets is hilarious. Yeah, I see it.
Kind of underwhelming.
Kind of underwhelming. Yep. It was. And Kev, you know how mad that matchup made me? I went to Twitter and I looked up every WWE Iron Man match. And they've had some wonky stipulations. I remember which Iron Man match that I was fixated on. This one, where is it? Backlash 2001. Kurt Angle versus Chris Benoit. 30-minute Iron Man match, submission only.
Wow.
Now you're sitting there like in today's day and age, if you was to give two wrestlers that task, they'd be, yo, that's a tough thing to pull off. But Benoit and I'm literally rewatching they do the recap on that, and I'm going, I remember this. Kurt Angle put Benoit in a hold early in the match, and Benoit just tapped instantly. Why would he tap? Oh, because he's not trying to take on too much damage for when the match really goes later on into its thing. So, and they already started the psychology from there. Then you had Benoit get two submissions off of Angle, off of what was it? Sharpshooter, and then he caught Angle in a ankle lock, and then Angle reverses, catches him with a sharpshooter and then a crossface. And then how do you end the matchup? Chris Benoit wins by getting the crossface and making Angle tap. But it's like the depth of storyline. I remember that match going, oh yeah, I was never once bored in this matchup. I remember this matchup, especially for a grapple happy matchup. I remember this one. So it's like, so watching that is like, yeah, they wrestled safe. Yesterday they wrestled safe.
Here we go. Main event time.
Let's go. Come on.
He's hearing voices.
Carmen
is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Carmen Jackson's in the building. Good to see you, Carmen.
Salute.
Are we going to have a Sweet 15 tonight, Elliot? Quinceañera.
Come on. I'm personally vouching for Randy to beat Flair's streak. I don't know if it's going to
happen. Daddy, he is going to take this victory.
Yeah, he would have to.
I've said it. I did a video on it. I kind of want to see him win it. I want to see Gunther get it back at Bad Blood, then Randy get it again and set up John Cena, Randy Orton at WrestleMania some way, somehow for that 17th record-breaking world, WrestleMania for that Ric Flair, even it's the World Heavyweight title. Gunther's 37 years old. I understand that. You could always put the title back on Gunther at SummerSlam, Backlash, whatever they want to do, King of the Ring again, whatever, and you won't lose a beat with Gunther.
Right.
But right now, again, you want to stop a storybook ending like a John Cena, Randy Orton. They're coming to the end and appreciation. I think Levesque's creative could do a really good job closing it out. I'm invested. I want to see this. Let's go.
It's one of those things where, like, I know certain guys have been putting in some work to make their storylines, hot. But I'm sorry to say, the storyline of John Cena and Randy Orton, that's hotter than anything you could have ever tried to have mounted up from the end of WrestleMania to where we're at today. It's just, you're not for those two.
Whoever wins between Randy and John, whoever the WWE decides to make that 17, or they could both be 17, and then they both, all of a sudden, they stop, and you have both of them homegrown WWE talent at 17 breaking Flair's record. And then you got Cena, going forward. It worked back then, and it was with Vince and creative and back and forth, and we all loved it. I don't see with this. I trust this. They could tell stories and invested with on an international PLE. You're gonna have John Cena versus Randy Orton. Let's say it will just blow the roof off. Backlash in Italy if they do that like that after WrestleMania or WrestleMania 40 in Vegas. There's money. There's a lot of money to be made. Make money from John Cena on his way out. And I again, what's best for business.
Right.
I'll excuse it this time.
You have to be for real. You have to be honest about it. It's about making the money, man.
You're absolutely right. But also, it would, around the time that Cena comes back, that's the only time where I truly forgive quick title changes. Because it'd be just the top end of the talent is so high.
Yeah, I've said it like Randy wins tonight. Gunther gets it back either in October or at Crown Jewel. Randy somehow gets it either in Rumble or something. And then Netflix, Randy's your world champion. Out come John Cena, but John Cena says, wait a minute, I'm not challenging. I haven't earned it. I'm going to enter the Rumble. I'm officially entering the Royal Rumble. And he wins the Rumble and he challenges Randy Orton for that world title at WrestleMania because Randy Orton, and now you don't have to worry about SummerSlam. Who's going to win and you don't have to disturb Cody's title range with either Solo, Rock, with the Bloodline, whatever the hell they're going with. That's safe. You got, and you already have your main event with Randy Orton, John Cena for that title. Then you got Punk and Seth. Talk about big time setting up WrestleMania for one of the biggest card. There you go. You're off and running.
Exactly.
Vegas is gonna be on fire.
Oh yeah.
I'm so excited.
Vegas is gonna be,
And we'll have Canary there, and if God willing, we get some credentials or some crap, we'll probably be one of us, either Terrence, Jeff, myself, one of us would be there.
No,
Hopefully.
because that would be so cool to actually meet one of you guys in person. I'd love that.
Yes. I was trying to see if Jazz would have showed up for Orlando, trying to make a sacrifice to see for when they were at SmackDown, but we both couldn't afford it. It was just not the right time. She had fun at that. She had fun in Lakeland. I thought about it, and I didn't think about going to the Super Show. I should have.
Yeah, when I was looking at floor seats for SmackDown, it was going to cost me like well over $800 something right off the bat.
Ouch.
I mean, if I wasn't trying to be smart with my money, I would have dropped that, but I'm trying not to do that.
Randy Orton, slow, methodical in the ring, taking his time. The crowd is liking him. I want to see Gunther's entrance.
This is also on my workout playlist.
Randy Orton is jacked. Here we go.
I'm just worried about Ben's back.
It's funny, Chef. Everyone that came out in a row, I had their shirts. I had Damian last week. I had Gunther. Now we're here with Punk. Yep. All my faves are here tonight wrestling. And the only one I don't have is Roman. I have Romans, but I didn't wear it.
The only guy that's missing on this card is Braun Breaker.
Yeah, my boy Bronson. So he's closing Monday night. Oh no, it's the tournament. He'll be at Monday Night Raw at the end of the
Yeah.
Look at Gunther. His chest is still with Ilya. He's still feeling the effects with his match with Ilya Dragunov. Look at his chest. The ring.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He never placates to the crowd, but that's the most you're going to get from Gunther, actually placating the crowd. I kind of miss Ludwig Kaiser taking off his robe, though.
Yeah, because he did it smooth with the way he spun it behind Gunther made it seem like there was a black spiral right behind him.
Yeah. That's an aura, a mystique with that.
Yep.
I did like watching Imperium when I went to the Super Show last year. Before they disbanded. I got to see Ludwig Kaiser and Vinny or Vinci or whatever, however you say it. And he was like marching back and forth on the side of the ring. It was so cool. I loved it. Because he was just like whole march and then would like do a swift turnaround and then do it the way back.
Kayfabe, baby.
It's Kaiser.
Look at that ring announcer. Oh, what a beautiful woman.
Yo.
He just upstaged.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hate to see her go, but I love to watch her leave.
Oh, no. What are you doing, Kaiser? Come on. But this makes sense. Look at Gunther. Night.
Excuse me. Mind your gratitude.
Yeah, we were just talking about that too. That he wanted to spin and he shows up out of nowhere. Love it. Smart. Here we go. That was good.
Yeah, ready. We're into it.
Well, we know he's got a career as a ring announcer.
When's the last time Randy had a world title match?
Did he? I think did he take on I don't know. Terrence is the one that's really good with that.
They probably had like a triple threat match with the Tribal Chief, AJ, and Kevin Owens. Something like that.
They love
Look at-
him. His people.
Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. Yo, this is why you want to watch. This is why you watch wrestling. Look at that crowd. Look at that crowd. Oof.
Like this is why PLEs can't stay domestic.
No.
Like just for like video purposes and like selling it to the next place. US ain't giving you this.
No, Pittsburgh ain't doing that.
yeah. He directs it at Pittsburgh all the time. Pittsburgh always catches strays from you.
Because they sat on their hands like 3-4 different shows. How many times we sat here on Monday Night Raw watching along? Pittsburgh is dead. And SmackDown, Pittsburgh is dead. Like, come on. Look at Randy Orton loves playing the heel. Randy, he doesn't care if the crowd don't like him. I think he thrives on that even more.
Yeah.
Come on, Randy, let's go.
Here we go. If their match was like King of the Ring, this strap in because I'm gonna close the show with a banger. If we're gonna get what we got at Crown Jewel, King of the Ring, yeah, get ready.
Better than that, yeah.
Ugh. Imagine if Matt Riddle costs Randy Orton a match. Ugh. You weren't there for me, Randy. It's not gonna happen, folks. I'm just being facetious.
I loved seeing him. I love Charles. Charles, my man.
Oh, baby Nate. Yeah.
Oh, little Nate, yeah.
You know what? Can we actually say this now? That is the best WWE acquisition of WCW.
Yep.
Baby Nate. Ah, come on. When you look at it, out of all the matches he's been involved with, how much money he's
and the longevity.
company, yeah, longevity.
That man's gonna give his family generational wealth.
As long as
He's
he bought
a
stocks.
national treasure.
As long as he bought stocks. Yo, there's a lot of people that I'm seeing when WWE went public, they brought their own little stocks or whatever. They eating well off of that right now.
Oh,
So
hell yeah.
Look at Randy. He's loving it. Randy, look at Randy. Yeah. He's a heel. He loves it.
I should have bought a little bit of stock of WWE.
Look at the crowd. Look at the announcers. There, even with Wade Barrett. There you go. They're enjoying it. Now they're having fun. This is what makes me say I want to be there. This is what wrestling. That's how they're touching bases, Canary.
Mm-hmm.
When you get the FOMO, fear of missing out, fear of not being there, that's what PLE does.
Yeah. That's why it's on my bucket list to go to a PLE. And of course, I picked the biggest one too.
Listen, I've been to like about 4 WrestleManias. It's fun.
But last year I was in a neck brace, and part of me is like, well, I could take a bus.
Oh hell no! Not to Philadelphia from California. No, you might as well
I would have
train.
been sitting
You might as well
there
take in a train.
forever.
At least in the train, you could go to cart and walk. Bus, you stuck on
For
that
real.
Greyhound.
Yeah, nah, don't do that to yourself.
You're on a
I
bus
didn't
with a
do that
with a mobile porta potty? No way.
Oh, Canary, don't ever subject yourself to that.
I'm not going to. I said I was thinking about doing it last year, but I didn't.
Well, from now on, strike the thought from your head. Don't
Yeah,
ever think it.
the worst case scenario, if you need to do that, put a GoFundMe. I think we got enough people here that support you with $25 or $1 a piece. You get yourself a plane ticket. So I mean, I think we could all scrounge up even a $5 and fly you. Don't submit yourself in a Greyhound.
So you don't
Canary.
have
Okay, help. We'll put a look. GoFundMe, help Canary fly. Literally.
Canary, I've taken buses from New York to Connecticut that I've regretted. Much
That's a
less
short trip.
Cali to nah.
Crowd wave.
Heck, I've been on the 40 bus from Throsneck to the train station. That's a nightmare.
I was gonna say I took the bus one time to get somewhere, and I straight up didn't want to do it again. I was like, no,
Canary,
I
I
might
live
never
in
come back.
Canary. I live in New York City, and I take the MTA. That's it. I won. Okay, I won.
That's it. I win. That's all you need to know. Yeah, you do win.
Damn, look at that. Yo, look at the crowd, Elliot.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Fire. And the wave.
I didn't see that last weekend.
At Wembley.
We didn't see anything last weekend. It was mad commercials.
Nope.
Wait. I'm sorry. What are you talking about last weekend?
I was in the birthday party, so
Yeah. Never mind.
there was no wrestling for me. No yeet.
I hate you, Kev. I swear I hate you.
Damn.
So far, so good.
Oh, damn, what a chop. And they're letting breathe the moment. They don't need to do shooting star press, flippity flop, or no selling 5 Canadian destroyers in a row. They're just doing a regular match, letting the crowd enjoy the back and forth.
Let the crowd enjoy it. Sometimes placating to the crowd a little bit gives you that rest time.
Yeah.
And they're letting it breathe. Look at that. After that chop, he's letting the crowd react and breathe. No, they would have jumped into doing a tombstone power driver from the top rope while spinning around in circles.
Or they would have played to the crowd but chased the hug too much.
That too. And I appreciate Michael Cole not changing the names of the moves. He's keeping it simple.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Chef, I don't know if you saw you got to watch SmackDown. They called it a Kaiser roll. I was like, son of a gun, they're stealing my material.
Dude, I heard Wade Barrett say it.
They do.
I heard Wade Barrett say when Kaiser put LA Knight on the shoulders.
Yes.
And the road, he said,
yes.
Kaiser roll. And I said, Wade Barrett, yo.
They stole my material. I named that a Kaiser roll. And then Wade, I was like, good.
Shit. Get your residuals.
Yeah.
I love it. Hey, all I want is some credentials, WWE. Heal the ring, give us some credentials. We'll send one member at a time. We don't need to send the whole group. We just need credentials.
Send us one at a
You heard me tell
time.
the story before. this man then made up names for certain people's moves. So I'm sitting here thinking, oh, Kaiser really likes bread. That's why he named one of his moves a Kaiser roll.
Yo, and when I saw that yesterday, I smiled. I was like, yeah, Bray, he's taking my material.
Yeah. I was like, yo, as soon as I heard that, I was like, I know Jedi is somewhere cheesing. He's looking up in the sky after he heard.
I used to say, and the thing is, I used to say hi to Barrett every Tuesday. Remember, he was the NXT announcer. He used to come out before Booker T, and I used to, and then Bobby, the guy that the wrestler Bobby, or my friend that sat with the Puerto Rican flag in NXT, used to say, "I got some bad news for you," and he used to go boom, and we used to say hi to Barrett. So we interact with Barrett.
Yeah.
I gotta get to one of these NXT shows.
And then Booker T I always dab high five with Booker T when he comes out. Oh, hell, King Booker. But Booker T could be moody sometimes. I can tell you that for a fact. He could be in a really good mood, or he could be like, yo.
What the hell was that?
He doesn't have a sucky ducky quack moment all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes most of his mood is, did you just...
Today is a good day to be a ghost.
Why is there a guy with a white face in the crowd?
That's what I was just talking about.
Oh, okay. Like Danhausen, right?
Yeah, like the eyes are like, it's like two black circles, and then the rest of the face is white. Like, there was another one. How many are there?
Oh,
why
could it be?
Choose that?
I don't think we're getting a Wyatt 6 here. There's no reason for them to attack. There's no reason to attack them, to attack either one of these two. Randy hasn't abandoned his family.
No,
maybe
Gunther? No, actually, these two were on my thread list.
Okay.
Both of them actually could be in the crosshairs of the Wyatt 6.
All right. I mean, I consider you the expert on when it comes to the Wyatt 6 crosshairs or threads.
Because he made Kaiser turn against Vincenzo or whatever.
Okay.
And then Randy just betrays anyone and everyone.
Good point. Especially Matt Riddle,
and their forefront leader, who unfortunately is not with us anymore, Bray Wyatt. So both of them are in the crosshairs at this very moment. Do I believe they are? No, but they are in the crosshairs.
Yeah, Randy with them. Mm-hmm.
And plus, if they were there, it would have been spoiled almost immediately.
Yeah.
Jedi said this before, with the travel plans, especially going across board, they can't do any surprises.
They really can't. The only other way they could do it internationally and keep it a giant secret is the company would have to fork out a shit ton of money for a private plane.
Either that, or you do a surprise. You do something so like it swerves so hard, but you end up using someone that you already brought over.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, oh, I never even expected them to use this guy in this aspect for this, but all right, we're taking it there.
Yeah. And Canary, put this out. I'm gonna put this out there. Remember, there is so many reporters when it comes to that they could like that dirt sheet reporters that they will pay someone in customs. If you see so and so person with this here, let me know and I'll give you this. I'll pay you. So remember, no matter what, they have to report to customs. They have to report a wrestler. If you make if you cross international borders, you gotta report. You can't hide. Not like if you're going to Pittsburgh or you're going again to San Diego, you could hide, you could drive, fly, whatever. You don't have to be reported. You could be like different ways of getting even when you see a guy like Joe Hendry, he didn't travel ringside. He didn't travel with the WWE when they went where was it? I forgot where they went the last place. He didn't travel with the WWE, but they knew where he was at. He could make it possible, and he didn't travel with the WWE. But the wrestling fans are that rabid.
They are. Like, these people stay at like I get if you're in the airport and you're already in there, like, yeah, sure, say hi. But if you're avidly showing up at an airport, showing up at their hotel, waiting outside the hotel, or waiting outside or inside of the airport. That's creepy. That's weird.
Right.
Like, that's super obsessive. Like, those types of fans, I can't handle. Like, yeah, sure, wait in the back like most people do when they go to Raw or SmackDown when they come in. That's not weird because you guys are behind a caged gate, so you can't hurt them.
Yeah,
but in an airport with little to no security, and they don't have security for themselves, it's open season for them.
Sure,
I agree. Now I know
they're the prey, and the weird obsessive fans are the hunters.
I know Cole was saying that he'd never seen Gunther wrestle like this, being injured or getting. Remember, Gunther's wrestling like a babyface here. Yep. The roles are reversed because he's at home. If the crowd is paying to him, so Gunther has to show that he has to struggle in this match. And it's funny to see how Gunther wrestling as a babyface here. The psychology of the match.
No, it's funny. I had the same thought process with another match earlier that I was glad that the result was what it was. In regard to Team Lord of Mercy versus the Unholy Union.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching that match going, yo, it's been a while since I've seen Bianca fight from the bottom up. She's always had the persona of ESC, 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 so she's always had strong showings. Mm-hmm. This matchup was the first one where I seen her, like, she took a licking, and it was more important that she tagged in with Jade than, Bianca just hulks up.
True.
Good observe. Oh, damn. Randy Orton bringing it, though. Randy Orton's bringing it.
Right.
There haven't been a dull moment one bit in this match. They've been at it hard from the opening bell. He's going for his father's move, the superplex. That was that's his father's move. That used to be his father's finisher, Steph. Cowboy Bob Orton, the superplex. That's when when moves were protected. You do a superplex,
protected, but also it's like it made sense. You just flung someone from the air and slammed them on their back
from the top rope.
Being paid and revived her a little, and they not make a 3 count. Like, that's. I mean, but also here's the other thing too that people can say as to why certain moves are not protected nowadays. With all sports, as time moves forward, the athletes are getting better and better. They're eating better, stronger, faster, quicker, all that. So what may have taken a guy out, back in the day, may not necessarily have the same effect today.
True.
You see, that's why they stopped eating Twinkies and Ho-Hos.
Yep.
Now it's protein bars.
Now it's that top A5 catering.
They take their athletic greens in the morning.
They don't forget their gummies at night,
And make sure you take the right ones.
You gotta use the bathroom.
So if Gunther, who's he gonna face that bad blood? Randy or someone else?
I don't think they're gonna make him drop the belt today just because it's his home country. But also he is the only one on the roster that is on the card that is German for this specific pay-per-view. So we know they always do a screw job for somebody when they're in their home country or hometown.
McIntyre lost at home, remember?
Yeah, he did. So
let me ask this, Canary. I'm agreeing with you, but I like to give you the other side or the contradiction but would it be shameful if Gunther lost to a 14-time world champion?
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be shameful. Because it wouldn't even make Randy look weak either. Because this man's taken many a pinfall since he has gotten back from his surgery. So
absolutely.
It's not making him look any weaker, but it's going to make him look all that much stronger, even if he does beat Gunther. And then it's going to make Gunther look even stronger if he beats Randy, because he's
Yes.
basically doing what they were going to do with Alexa Bliss and The Fiend, was basically kill the legend filler.
Mm-hmm.
And the only person I can now see being capable of that is Gunther, because we know that they're not going to push the Wyatt Six story anytime soon with Randy. So I feel, I feel like it wouldn't be a harm or foul if either of them lost, because either way,
I
it's
agree
going to
with
be
you.
strong.
Mhm.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. With that. Because I can hear Gunther says, "Hey, I thought I was a ring general, but when I faced the 14-time world champion, now 15, now I know what it takes to get that title back. I have to take myself to another level. I got to be an even more ruthless ring general." That's a promo they could go into, or he goes, "Hey," or vice versa. You know, so or
Meaner, faster, stronger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a nice suplex.
See, that's
Now-
crazy to me, because I just heard them say that he had back and neck surgery, but there are several people that the WWE has released that had neck injury problems. That's crazy.
But he wasn't a 14-time champion that made them a lot of money.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about.
That tells me that they saw them as kind of like
Quick question. Is a German suplex just a regular suplex tonight? yeah, Cap didn't want to break this down.
Dad!
He's like, get out of here. I'm a dad. I got better dad jokes.
He said, I got the dad jokes.
Ooh. Don't infringe on my copyright. I'm gonna give you a copyright strike, pal.
Yeah. You got me.
Or you have to do some revenue sharing, pal.
Yeah, you got me with that.
We got This is awesome, chat. Thank you. Even Berlin likes my comment. They saying this is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, he couldn't do it.
Oh, Gunther. Walter bomb. He's gonna go for the power bomb. Yeah. His hands hurt.
Yeah, it's his arm.
Remember, he's selling it. He's selling it. Remember, babyface sell. There's the mask guy again, Canary.
I would love it if they called it the Walter bomb instead of the power bomb.
I wonder if
because they already acknowledged his name used to be Walter.
Mm-hmm. I remember some of the old podcasters they used to join. I'm never gonna call him Gunther. He's Walter to me. That's a derogatory. Meanwhile, you see their podcast, Gunther. Like
now they say it louder than Samantha Irvin. Gunther.
Oh, look, they're holding hands. See, that's why I could never be a commentator, because I'd say like the most out-of-pocket weird shit and get myself fined.
So holding the hands, just make sure they're okay, I guess. I don't know. Damn, Randy using his back. Telling the story about his back. Here we go. Is this kind of like a nope? A bad power bomb. Got him with the Walter bomb. Let's go. Oh, I thought that was a 3. I thought that was a 3. I see. Oh, he actually pinned him with that. I was like, wow. I think Gunther wins with a submission. You know, like kind of with that camel clutch type of submission that he uses.
Like Orton passes out, right?
Yeah.
Remember, he's got a bad back, so if he puts him on that, he's gonna
Yeah, Orton passes out. I mean, damn. Bad back, camel clutch, Orton might tap out. protect the camera clutch too.
And he can't get mad with him because everybody knows about his surgery.
Yeah.
I want Randy to win.
But I won't be surprised they're gonna pull a KO out of nowhere right now.
Oh!
Damn, I'm psychic because he just came out with that. Damn, I had that.
I didn't want to say it to spoil it.
Damn, I just said it and he just did it like 2 seconds later. Like I have no stream ahead of you guys are ahead. I'm watching it on one right in front. And I said, yeah, he's gonna come out of nowhere with an RKO. Boom.
Another one. Come on.
We got the holy crap expleted.
They couldn't chant that in German. They chant that one in English. They know our curse words in English. They know all the curse words.
Oh, you didn't hear the joke earlier? When you go in, especially the Chinese, they know numbers and plus tax.
Yeah, I hate you.
Oh, $3.99 plus tax. I'm like, oh, damn, now you know English.
Right.
Damn. Kev, I just realized this. We had a Kevin Owens match tonight, and I don't think he destroyed the Prime bottle.
He was focused, man. He was focused on the world title, man. He was focused. When you're focused, you're not into crap like that. He says, yo, that table better break. That's what he just gave that look to that table, too. Randy Orton looked back at it, goes, this bad boy better break.
I had to loosen up the screws on this one.
Randy Orton rearranging the furniture. What did WWE get this furniture at? IKEA? That is opening up in pieces. They're not heavy. Those are aluminum. Come on. Don't placate us.
Get back in the ring.
Is the referee counting? I don't see the referee counting. Do you see Elliot? I don't see him counting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he is.
He is?
Yeah, I just heard him say 3.
Oh, I heard the 2 on my end. Damn, you ahead. Now I got to the 3. Well, the crowd cheering for Randy.
This is a taxing match on both these guys. They're both hitting hard.
See, they could have done this last night with the ring on the Iron Man match. See that?
Kev, I'm telling you, after that match, I ended up, let me do some history on Iron Man matches because they made me look like a fool last night. The way I'm so giddy for an Iron Man match, and then they presented that product.
They could have done that. Look, and they're using the stairs and all that other stuff, and it's for a world title. They could have nicknamed it, and Alexander could have done this. And it wasn't like the crowd wasn't hot. The crowd was good in Kentucky. They were actually chanting everybody in WWE's chant. Oh, and all around wrestling. They were, I mean, my goodness. They were entertaining themselves.
Yeah. The crowd was just, they were chanting every and anything.
Anything but Nick Nemeth and Josh Alexander. But he has creative freedom. He's free. He's free. He's the most wanted free man, wrestling. Damn, he's gonna work on the shoulder. Nope. Ooh. He just beating him. I would like to see Gunther bleed from his forehead, but he won't. Oh, we got a crowd. Let's go Gunther, Randy Orton. I like it. Let's go Orton, Randy Orton.
Oh, Randy's a sick man. Randy's a sick man.
Yeah. Half the table broke. All right. Yeah. And Robinson checking up on him. I like it. The referee not just standing there like a shield counting. He went to check on the talent. That's what's supposed to do. There's that white face, Canary. You saw how it was blurred out earlier?
Yep.
Like it was in the background, blurred out. I don't think they're going to be part of the show, but damn, it looks creepy.
Oh, I see.
Unless that's somebody just literally off their fucking rocker. Like literally off their fucking rocker right now and decided to wake up and say, you know what? Today's a good day to be a ghost. I'm going to be a ghost. I don't want to be me anymore.
How's the German healthcare system?
I'm a tweet, not about the German healthcare system, but I'm a tweet about the. Anybody else see that man? The ghost makeup?
German medical schools is the best.
Hey, I'm a big favor. I'm a big favor in their engineering. I got a Volkswagen.
Oh yeah.
VW baby.
All right, here we go. Randy taking his sweet time. I like that WWE's letting them breathe, let them have as much time as they want. They're not wrap it up. I like it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like these matches, these PLE matches, they take up the time of a Iron Man match, anyways.
Yes, yeah. Oh, here we go. RKO. No, smart move by Gunther. Love that.
No.
Oh, here's the sleeper.
Come on, Randy.
Come on, Randy. Fight forever. Yeah, Randy Orton's quads. No, like Mr. D-Walk said, no dirty. His quads are ripped. Oh, Gunther's bleeding on his knee.
Yep.
Oh, I thought Gunther was gonna bite his ear. He was biting his thumb. Yo, Gunther has a black and blue on his arm. You see it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, chop. Back of the neck. A sleeper. Yo, they're beating the hell out of each other.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh, here you go.
Oh.
Nah, those elbows look weak. Come on, Gunther. You could do better.
Yeah.
Then again, they're in the waning.
They're
process.
tired. I know, but make it look a little more. Damn, Randy again got Gunther in his back. In the middle of the ring. Got it. Love it. Yo, hell of a match. This is almost an Iron Man match, guys. Oh, Gunther again.
Mm.
Dude, Cody and Kevin was almost an Iron Man match.
Yeah, that was 37 minutes. No, a little longer, close to 40. Yeah, you're right. Here we go.
Come on, come on.
Orton got a finger to.
Come on, Randy. 15.
Come on,
15.
Randy. Don't pass out. Don't pass out. No, Charles. He's okay. He's fine. He's fine.
Dang.
Great match. Hell of a match. Nobody expected that one like that.
Dang.
Damn, that was nice. Let me ask this question to the panelist here. Gunther was the right man to do this match with Randy because I don't think, and I love Damian Priest. I don't think Damian Priest would have gave you this type of match.
No.
But also, the fan interest wouldn't have been as rabid as it
Correct.
was where we're at.
Yeah.
Right.
Like as much as I wanted Damian to continue his reign, knowing the as like you said, best for business. You know, boss. For best for
Yeah,
business.
you're right. It's best for business. Yeah.
Good match.
Great card. Great card.
Match. Great card.
Not a boring dull spot. I didn't get up.
There was not a like that's the beautiful thing that I think Triple H has figured out. For a 5-match PLE, you really there's no, as long as the storylines are strong enough and the matchups are good, there's no you know what do you call it, slow down match or you know a rest match, something like that, where they can just, you know, all right, not have too much interest but watch the thing go by. There's nothing like that. You have to be paying attention.
Mm-hmm. So no new champs.
No.
I think they call that spot a Chris Jericho.
Women's tag.
No, the only ones that changed hands were the women's.
Yeah.
Which I hate, by the way. I hate that.
I
hate
mean,
that the tag
Kev,
division is the only one.
Kev,
Oh, the sign of respect.
the LHM, come on, let's be serious.
You can't change the channel on that. You can't change the channel. The only thing people are getting up to are the perverts getting tissues.
Ew.
No, but you can't change like what I mean by that is like for LHM is like you like look aside. What were you gonna do with them in the tag team division not holding the gold?
Right.
Right. Yo, this was a freaking
Like
monster
that's like
pay-per-view.
I don't like. It's like there's certain tag teams where it don't make sense for them to be tag teams and they not hold gold. They're
Yeah.
too dominant.
Yeah, you're right. And you know what the wonderful thing about this? It's only 1:00 in the afternoon for Canary. She's got the whole afternoon to herself.
Oh,
My
yeah.
goodness.
That reminds me of after this interview I'm about to go do, I am going to get my hair done. So with that being said, I love seeing you guys today, and if I'm done recording with Pretty and Disturbed early enough, I'll hop on the stream for Raw since I'm off that day. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and a good Labor Day weekend.
Don't forget to put your information so we can talk about what you told me about Thursday.
Yes, I will. I'm going to send it to you right now.
All right.
But bye, guys.
Thank you for hopping on, Canary.
And ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget, as we had a very, very hot bash in Berlin. Tomorrow.
No mercy.
Tomorrow. Mercy, in the words
of Lola Vice. Nada, nada.
Let's go. So we have a new NXT champion. Do you believe?
I believe.
A new NXT World Champion, Joe Hendry. Yeet. Let's go.
Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry.
Yes.
Joe Hendry, the prestigious one.
Damn, I'm watching the right now, and Gunther's in the ring, but I think he's gonna get interviewed by some in-ring announcer. Is that yeah? Ludwig Kaiser now. Look at Kaiser now getting there and getting the clap. Kaiser loves it. Let's go, Kaiser. He's gonna cut a promo. Oh no, it's Kathy Kelly.
Oh.
I don't understand. They must got some strong air conditioning in that arena because Kathy Kelly is cold. I could see. Yeah, that's what she's excited with the crowd. Hey-o. Gunta, 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 Gunta. Yeah, that guy dressed up like a Pokemon or like Pikachu. Saw him in yellow. So one guy decided to dress as a ghost. The other guy wanted to be a Pikachu. He's cutting a promo in German.
Dang, so what's next for him, I wonder?
That's the question. Now, let me ask this, Elliot. Would you be opposed of a number one contender the same way they do with the Intercontinental title with some guys? Give me a group of guys. I kind of like that because you're opening up the field for anyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Randy lost fair and square. No, it's time to move on.
I mean, I'd rather have the two triple threat matches, or for number one contender than a Casino Gauntlet title eliminator battle royale.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. True.
Look at Gunther. Gunther looks phenomenal.
Hey,
look at the Joe Henry shirt.
Stand at salute.
I was gonna wear the shirt today too, but I said I'll go with Punk.
Elliot, come on now. Grab the hands. Yes. Yes.
Dang.
We'll end up looking like the Three Amigos. You ever seen the Three Amigos?
Yes. You remember? What did I say? Who did I say was like, shut up? Might as well did.
Oh my God. Oh no. He went Globo Gym on us. He did Globo Gym.
Dude, this was hot.
This was a hell of a match. Yes.
Not just a match, the card. As Michael Cole's talking about the card, every match, every single match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't know if I liked the shorter match cards, but now I think Triple H is doing them right. Yeah.
I mean, but like, this is the thing for all the people that's complaining and wanting more matches. I think certain cards deserve more matches, but for the most part, he's got the formula down, and this is a formula he's been shelling out since before any involvement with the internet.
Yeah,
this is something he's personally felt like. He said in in post conferences that, you know, he's more comfortable with having 5 matches. Like like having like it, he's like, you remember Jedi where they clipped it up? It was like, I know someone's gonna try and take this out of context, but this is how I genuinely feel.
Yeah.
Having a whole bunch of matches on a card really doesn't do anything for me.
Right.
Having a strong 5 or 6 or whatever, where you can just tell stories, but also, you know, really get the matches and get the point across. Because at the end of the day, and this is another thing, and this is where you start to see the difference in philosophies for the companies. He says literally everything other than the story is special effects. That means even the wrestling that we're seeing, he considers that as part of the special effects, because the wrestling match is not the main story. The interaction between the characters, that's the main story. Once you have that vehicle down, now the different vehicles of telling that interaction is you have the matchups, the run-ins, the promos, the vignettes, all those things. So that's his philosophy in looking at the sport of pro wrestling.
Right.
Triple H will not be at the press conference. He is back home because his daughter and Stephanie's she went to college. So he is part of that live event. So Cody Rhodes is at the podium and he is letting us know, fitting the role of Triple H, Paul Levesque. So
I mean, he's used to it, being a politician and all that.
No.
You wanted the title, pal. Now you're gonna do double duties. Get out there and talk to the media. Damn, that sucks. I wanted Triple H. I wanted them to ask him questions, but I heard the media wasn't so strong in Berlin anyway.
That's why I'm kind of not listening to Cody. If you're listening, go ahead. I'm not listening. I
got to listen to what he's got to say. He is the world champion for now. So I don't think we're gonna get anything juicy when it comes to where we get from Levesque, which all right.
Yeet, salute, D-Walk. It was a great card. Fire card, bro. Fire card. You're gonna enjoy watching this.
They just mentioned Abyss. They just mentioned Abyss as one of the producers of the show tonight.
Yeah, him and Davari.
Yeah, it is.
So Monday Night Raw, January 6th.
Damn, I'll be on vacation. I'll be coming back from vacation. Son of a gun, why?
Oh, damn, Kev. That means you gotta trust the channel to be.
No, I wanted it to be. I thought it would be the first Monday. Like, that's not the first Monday of January.
Elliot, you coming through?
Let's go. Let's do it.
Come on, man. It's you and me. It's you and me against the world, man. Jedi, he's taking vacations, sweet vacations. He's gonna drink out of a pineapple and
no, I mean I gotta go. That's my last day of vacation. I'll be going back to work that day, so I gotta go see. I'll watch it, but damn, I want to have a reaction to break it down afterwards. The first Netflix, that's like that warranty.
Oh, like you need the watch along and then the post watch along with
yeah. That sucks. Maybe I'll delay my vacation, push it back in 1 more week. I'll see. Let's see what's available, what's approved.
I thought.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big one.
I thought you wasn't trying to lead a channel to me. No, let me stop. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, there's a lot of people that just because we have different political views, they got kicked out of their own channel.
Come on, Kev.
Wouldn't be the first.
Don't say that, Kev. Don't say that. Just say the coffee got cold. The coffee got cold. and he's mentioned in AEW.
Oh God. Oh, you mentioned the word 3 letters that, oh my God, my stomach just rumbled. No yeet.
So bad blood. I'm ready.
I'm gonna go get my fire stick. You know, everyone's gonna want to push now. Randy versus Cody.
Too bad, bitches. Solo's here.
Man. Solo's not done.
The cinema. I want to hear her. I want to hear her. You know who coming up next, Jedi?
Who?
You know what's weird? How's her last name pronounced? Kev.
I'm sorry, hold on. I was listening to a voicemail. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, I was saying I didn't want to hear her question because she's annoying. But you know what's weird? How's her last name pronounced?
Salcedo?
It's Salcedo?
Salcedo, yeah. Like salsa.
Oh,
like
because
salsa.
the way she says it is like the S is silent. Because I looked at her name and I'm like, it looks like it's pronounced Salcedo, but she says
It is.
Salcedo.
She just want to be white. I'm sorry. She's a Mexican chick. Stop it. Tú eres mexicana. No mames, güey. No, I'm with La Greca. I gotta sound white. No mames, güey. You're mexicana. You're mexicana. Tú te chinga tu madre.
Like, stop playing and go join the LWO. Like, can we? Join the LWO.
Gosh.
Yo, who gave this a thumb? Who gave? Someone asked the question on Twitter. What's your thought of Bash with Berlin? Thumbs up, thumbs down in the middle. Yo, 5% thumbs down. I don't know who the hell will put down. That's just AEW guys.
AEW marks. AEW marks, bro.
So what? Now they're gonna put Randy Orton in his Roller League because he lost to Gunther. Because every time a wrestler loses a match, or he's unhappy, he wants to leave the league. The graphic comes up like, stop. Every time somebody loses in a PLE. That's another channel, the gorilla position. When are we going? They get an opportunity.
I think they're in direct
Yeah.
partnership.
We're still online for the press con. We still are live with the press conference. We're waiting to see what I want to see one more wrestler. Or when Cody leaves, we'll cut it off the press conference because it's been a long afternoon for most of us. So what we saw yesterday, it was Solo Sikoa saying that he wants the winner of the between Cody and Owens. Yeah. I got to see how they built this. Because especially Roman is not going to come back until SmackDown on the 13th or maybe beyond. We don't know what's next. We got to get Cody something, unless if they're going to. Cody misses time for injury, but they haven't really jumped him or beat him up. Maybe that's when the storyline could be that the bloodline beats him up and he has to miss a couple of weeks, but not enough to vacate the title. I mean,
yeah, something on Fridays has to happen. I don't know.
And I think Elliot, they weren't really giving the full throttle on SmackDown since they're waiting their bullets. They're saving all their bullets for the USA Network to go full story blown. I'm like, oh damn, SmackDown is cooking again. And I'm not saying SmackDown hasn't been bad either, but they're just saving their bullets for that because Fox keep putting too much commercials. They're blacking things out, not even giving you a sound or video, or not even muting. They're just giving you nothing, a black screen. So why would they shoot their bullets here or shoot their load when the network doesn't care for them to leave the channel?
Exactly. Yeah.
By the way, like for the next couple of months, USA channel is going to be.
And I think USA is going to be regretting not signing Raw when they have all pretty much when they're gonna be for about 3 weeks have all the WWE on their network from USA, from Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. So they're gonna benefit for the opening book of September for the USA Network, and they're gonna see a decline because once the Raw leaves and NXT leaves, they're only gonna have SmackDown. So
yeah,
will be interesting.
No, but even then, like, they're just gonna be eating it. I don't think let's be honest here. Let's really truthfully be honest here. Pardon the language. Netflix threw their dick on the table.
They did.
Oh,
when you realistically look at that deal and how excited WWE and TKO was to announce a deal like that, and then on the back end of it go, yo, by the way, we got Rock as a board member and all that, and he's connected with that was Netflix when the negotiation tables happened. Like USA probably threw in there, oh yo, here's what we think we could this whatever. Netflix went, here's a baby arm.
I told you they already started with Randy Orton is all elite because he lost the match. I told you an asshole on Twitter was gonna do it.
But Kev, when you look at that,
you just signed a 5-year contract.
When you look at the number that Netflix gave WWE, do you think USA had the funds to even go toe with something like that?
No. Of course not.
Literally, Kev.
But they were in on it. They weren't.
Yeah, they were in on it. But once Netflix gave that offer, that ended any conversation you're having with USA. That's I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna take it back. I think they do because remember, USA is owned by Peacock, by Channel 4, Universal, NBC. Yeah. They got money, brother.
Nah, I think I'm gonna tell you right now. the only other company that could have pulled the move like this, but instead they were negotiating for another sport, was Amazon.
ESPN was in on it as well. There was a lot of them. It's just
Disney.
But then here's the other thing. I think WWE was kind enough to let ESPN get in on the conversation, but they were never gonna let Raw go to ESPN. Raw would die at ESPN.
I mean,
because ESPN would be using it as a crutch to try and get viewership.
Because they would have put that on the streaming platform.
They wouldn't even know which correct channel to even put it on. They wouldn't put it on the right way. Not only that, because ESPN is an affiliate with Disney, what would happen to the product itself, Kev? They clean up a whole lot. And we're already trying to play with the edges. We're trying to find out how many of the edges we can play with again. And Disney is known for cleaning up everything.
I don't put too much stock in Disney anymore, to be honest with you, because I don't know. I don't.
Disney owns ESPN, though.
Yeah, I know. To spend all that money, I don't know.
Like, but that's the thing. Disney owns ESPN, and Kev, not for nothing. Like, Disney has power in the United States.
Big time, of course.
Big time.
Of course. That's what worries me about Netflix. I don't know. I mean,
you tell me how do you worry for Netflix as far as like with the product? Because Netflix lets a lot of things slide on it. Like Netflix.
No, I'm not worrying about the product. I'm talking about
they like to cancel.
They cancel a lot of crap. They get you invested for 2 seconds, then they go. All of a sudden they pull the plug. Cobra Kai. They Masters of the Universe. All these shows. It's like,
Kev, that's the reason. But I think that's the reason why they did a move like this. You don't give the $5 billion up front just because you think you just gonna get back $5 billion. The reason why I trust Netflix is I think they're gonna put their best foot forward in order to present Raw in a way that they can continue to draw money off of it and draw a lot of money.
Man, you're putting a lot of faith. You're putting a lot of faith on a system that never done live sports, never loved live nothing, and to really make it work. That's my thing. Sometimes people who have the experience, sometimes I'd rather have the dentist take my molar out than the cardiologist. That's all I gotta say.
I understand that. But in regard to Netflix, they haven't done live sports yet. But once again, WWE is not so much of a sport, which is why you hate when they indicate records and things of that nature.
But it's live. They don't do nothing. They don't really do nothing live. They don't know.
They have done things live. They've experimented already with live stand-ups, which, by the way, I think they've done that excellently because in regards to stand-ups, remember, when a comedian is putting out a stand-up, they're going to edit it. Like, I watched Chris Rock stand-up live.
The difference from a stand-up and a wrestling, there's so many moving issues. And a stand-up, the comedian stands there and he'll walk a little pivot of a shelf of a stage back and forth when he's talking and laughing. But when it's all about live, it's all about a sport. Maybe then tennis just goes back and forth if they've done tennis, but wrestling, I mean, I listen, anything is possible, but I'm like a little lukewarm with it.
Kev, here's the beautiful part though. Netflix didn't do the deal and said, hey, by the way, we're taking over how you produce and present the product.
Okay.
So if you're worried about, how the product will look live, that would be on WWE's part.
No, WWE is going to film it.
Yes,
they're going to direct it, film it, and everything. But it's up to Netflix to distribute it. I don't trust Netflix to distribute it live. That's not going to have any mess up or kinks. I think there's going to be
all
issues.
Netflix is doing is being the channel. They're being USA. So all they have to do is leave it to WWE to present it. As far as everything else,
But you're not getting the presenting. Netflix uploads a movie or a series into their database, and people pull it from there. This is live. Where they're gonna pull it, and this is live in real time. They gotta hit all over the world. That's all. It's gonna be interesting. I'm not saying it's not gonna work, but I won't be surprised if there's gonna be some issues.
Because Netflix is already all over the world, and if you're worried about all over the world getting it, that's why they've done the practice with the live comedy shows. Like, it's the same thing. All you are just being a channel for the company doing what they're already doing. You're already in the homes of millions of people.
Yeah.
Like, you've already hit that marker. You don't have to be like USA to, let me try and sell you on this cable package so you buy the cable package so you can watch us. For the houses that already have Netflix, or the people that have, phone deals like you that already get Netflix, it's like, all right, it's already coming to me. Plus, Netflix becomes one of those household names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they're gonna show the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul fight live.
That's the one that I want to see. I want to see. Hopefully, if there is no issues there, I know it's going to work.
As far as what?
That's the guinea pig. That's the guinea pig of all this live sport. That's going to be the real guinea pig right there. That's going to be the guinea pig. I can't wait to see that one. I want to see. Hopefully, the streaming don't crash. Yeah, hopefully the stream don't crash. That's one of my things. It's a hot Friday. It's a hot Monday Night Raw, and the stream crashed or cyber attack, and then we can't get it. Then we can't see it. That's all I'm worried about. That's all I'm worried about with that. But that's the new world order. That's the new form of technology that we're using. So we have to evolve with the time. But that's all I'm worried about in the beginning. That's all I'm worried about.
Yeah.
In the beginning, they'll fix it.
But also, Kev, that's the beautiful thing with WWE is they're smart enough that if something like that were to happen, I bet you they use it in storyline and entertain us. And Netflix would make sure that wouldn't happen again, and their security parameters would become all the more stronger.
All right, we'll see. I mean, those are just questions we have to ask. Hopefully, they have. I'm pretty sure we asked it. They already had it answered for it. They already answered it. They thought about it. They prepared for all the different things, and we'll see how they will make the show better. Ooh. All right, so they I guess the Swedish scrum is done. I guess we'll be done too. Because
they're doing like little reviews, and they did earlier backstage interviews, but they're pulling them in between, getting people up on the podium, or I think they might be done. Matter of fact, you're right. I think they might be. Oh.
All right, guys, we're gonna say good afternoon to the rest of everyone because we gotta come back tomorrow for NXT No Mercy. You're joining us, right, Elliot?
Yeah,
you're in. So I'm gonna be sending you all the links in. You come on up. For Monday Night Raw, all the good stuff. You're in. Definitely appreciate you joining on.
Jedi Mercy.
No Mercy, right?
No Mercy.
No, nada. You supposed to come on now.
No Mercy. No, I don't know what I was saying. I'm hungry.
Are you hungry? Yeah, let's get
out. I'm hungry, and yeah, definitely. And we were on since 12. So so it's a 4-hour. Yeah, it's a 4-hour marathon right now. So I want to thank everyone that watched this, that joined us, that hit the like. Don't forget tonight. I'm a nut job. I'm gonna probably sit down after I relax, and I'm gonna watch. I'm not gonna do the live stream. I'm gonna watch NWA 76 on the CW app. So the National Wrestling Alliance will have their show. I'll definitely sit down and watch it. I'm not gonna live stream or nothing, but definitely gonna keep an eye on that because I just love wrestling right now. So peace out. Good night. May the sport. Thank you again, Elliot. Welcome aboard. Thank you for your first stream. Appreciate it. Shut down always. And thank you, Canary, for hopping in. Always hopping in on the Premium Live events. Appreciate that. And definitely, guys, don't forget to follow us on the social. I'll make sure I have Elliot's information so you can follow him as well and say hello. And definitely follow him on all the different platforms. And we say, Terrence, salute to you, Terrence. Yeet, enjoy it when you get out of work. It's going to be really good for you. I know you're going to enjoy it. So peace out. See you later.
See you guys.
Acknowledge me. And you want to know why? Because you're number 2.